fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance.
Hello, hello, it is Pirate Weasel here. On to our last day of the Deathless challenge, I believe. Should be finishing up everything today, so it's going to be a jam-packed, exciting stream ahead of us. Oh boy. I am pretty nervous, not gonna lie. I'm hanging in there. It's been a long time coming for this day, guys, this very day.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so Think of the Stars is blocking the cove. We're gonna head on down to the courtyard here and get our remaining people to level 5 or level 6. Grab ourselves a spare Vestal here. Healing. Dazzling Mirror. Moon Ring. Broken Key. Padlock. Focus Ring. Oops. We almost put, nope, Crusader does not get Focus Ring, never mind. Spectral Sphere. Let's take the other Focus Ring. I do have 2, right? Maybe not. Could just be the Sun Ring then. I thought I had more than one Focus Ring. Never mind then. So, gotta make a decision if I want to take the Thirsting Blade or the non-Euclidean hilt with the last of my shards here. Even killing boats kind of makes sense on Arbalest, but it's a little too expensive. I guess I could pick one of these 3. I can only pick one of the 3. DD2 is harder than DD1, but you know what? She needs accuracy, not just flat damage, so let's forget this. DD2, she needs some accuracy with Moon Ring. Plus accuracy, plus speed, crit versus bleeding, minus bleed resist. So I'm taking Hellion to DD3. The alternative to getting the Thirsting Blade would be getting the Moon Ring on her. If I put the Moon Ring on her, she gets 10 or 15% extra damage at the expense of 5 accuracy and 2 speed. Speed doesn't really matter in that one, I don't think. Non-Euclidean hilt gives access to HP, Stun Chance, and Blight. It does have some random targeting though, which is a little bit unfortunate. So 5% is about one in every 20 attacks. It's going to target something we don't want to target, so I'm not sure if I want to use that for DD1. Honestly, not too sure. How big a problem would it be if I target something? I'm already taking that chance with the Spectral Sphere anyway. Like, Spectral Sphere is just too good. But Crusader doesn't really need that max HP as much. Compared to something like the Paralyzer's Crest, though, which gives 20% stun chance, and that's it. I think this is still better. So I think I'm taking a combination of Moonring and non-Euclidean Hilt on Crusader for DD1. Although he does have Eldritch Slayer for 10 accuracy, he could use a little bit more accuracy, I think. Let's get them fully upgraded here. At this point, we just take all skills. Stagecoach, I shouldn't care. Endless Harvest, I shouldn't care.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man. Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
Nobody needs a stress heal. As far as quirks go, let's think about the final Darkest Dungeon levels as well as the Cove, I guess. So, which occultism am I taking again? The fast one or Cove Adventure, Eldritch Shader? I think this one makes more sense. So his quirks are fine. This cultist, I don't care about these quirks for the final Darkest Dungeon levels. Hellion is going to DD3, I think, so we should get Ascetic off. I don't care about Bloodthirsty. The Houndmasters are fine. Double check the Bloodthirsty quirk. For Torture, there are no Torture Curios except in the Crimson Court and the Iron Maiden. Light Sensitive doesn't matter, Plutomania Witness. One last look through. I'm not taking Leper anywhere. I don't know, maybe we just do Grave Robber. I have taken Grave Robber to DD2 before. Probably not going to do that, but I have no other quirks to remove, I don't think. There's no diseases on my roster. So we got on Stagecoach, Survivalist, Sanitarium, Abbey, Guild, Blacksmith. I think, let me see how I'm itemizing for this week. Mirror. Do I want the non-Euclidean hilt here? I think so. Let's go and grab that. Yeah, the +2 speed doesn't matter for DD3. I'm thinking. I'm not taking Keening Bolts because I need accuracy. A little bit of accuracy. Let's grab it. Plutomania means he might interact with the wine crates, so gotta be a little bit careful there. Let me make sure that they do level up to 6 from this quest. This is a champion quest. And it's medium, so yes, they should get 12 EXP from here. Maybe it's even considered a boss expedition. They only need 12 EXP to level up. So yeah, should be good here. So it's week 92. We're going to the courtyard, taking Vestal, Crusader, A-Bomb, Shieldbreaker. We're hoping that Thing from the Stars will leave the cove after this. Mushu, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We definitely need all the luck we can today. It's going to be a rough day ahead of us. We only have one person left to level 6. That should be the Abomination. We have the Drowned Crew and 4 of these missions. So after this week, we should have 3. We have 3 tries to kill the champion boss here. 3 tries. We've only escaped twice the entire campaign so far, so I think this is gonna be okay. Theoretically. Plenty of healing, plenty of reach, plenty of damage. These two will swap places during the Guardian fight, so these two can dance around each other to kill the hand, and then we just chill and stress heal everyone to full. What else could I possibly need here? There should be enough shovels, enough herbs, don't need keys, torches, don't need dust, got scales, just take a stack of laudanum, I guess. Consider to add you to the roster, Mushu, supporter healer, okay. Yeah, let's do the Vestal. What do you want, Mushu? What would you like the name to be? Oh, Mushu, okay. Sure thing, we got Mushu. Welcome to the roster. So we have Quick Reflexes, Hard Skin, Manslayer, Plutomania. So the only thing we have to worry about is him interacting with some of the crates. It's fine, we do get a camp here no matter what. Dazzling Mirror, Accuracy, Defense and Damage, Best Trinkets, Accuracy and Damage, good Stun. Yep, nothing else I want to take here. We'll skip the candle this time. Okay, let's get to it.
The very grounds themselves are animated by a deep-rooted evil. A cosmic hatred for all that thrive beyond its tainted grasp.
Good scout. Oh my god. How many? 5 tier 1 subs? Thank you, Mushu. It's giving me some encouragement there. Your support is helping to calm my nerves a bit. I am an absolute wreck today. This thing has to die. Okay, that's why he brought laudanum.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. So with the hilt we have a 1
65 chance to stun. Just hit nice damage. We got the blight going, which is cool.
A trifling victory.
Let's keep it
But
moving.
a victory nonetheless. Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Okay, this should be the boss then. Do I want to camp? Let me take a look at the Guardian stuff again. Do they have any protection? Oh, they do. Okay, I should camp actually. Which means I shouldn't have stepped into this hallway, but it's okay. I'm gonna choose to get ambush protection up because I don't want to
Rats in a maze.
get infected by people that ambush me. Snake Eye, Snake Skin, accuracy. They all have pretty good accuracy. Psych up? No. Brace doesn't do anything. Maybe some protection. A little bit of protection, everyone. Wait, we want ambush protection, I said. And I guess low protection, everyone. Just for whatever.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Okay, one semi-tough looking fight here. I can't stun this thing unless I pull it up. Wow, even with the Dazzling Mirror, that sucks. Okay, let's play it absolutely safe here. Okay, she didn't move, that's huge. I should be popping Holy Waters, actually.
The blood quickens.
Okay, Holy Water helped there.
Impressive.
Okay, now I can stun this. Just don't infect me, I'll be happy. I can't really stun this thing ever. Okay, I'll take that over the curse. Let's just not get cursed actually, so I'll kill that first.
As the enemy crumbles.
Wow, triple stun. Amazing stuff.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
There's some speed buff.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yes, hello there, Seacrack, and I'm very excited too. We got a hype chest thanks to Mushu. Let's go and open that up, see what we got. Ooh, a little teacup. Okay, sure thing. We can all thank Mushu for unlocking a new emoji for us. Thank you very much. Okay, should be Guardian time here. So I'm going to put these two in this order so they dance around. This is fine. We have Puncture. Impale, maybe. Does this make sense to me? Impale's the only... No, I don't think Impale really makes sense. Can't think here. What would make the most sense for the fourth skill? Adder's Kiss doesn't do as much damage. They're completely debuff resistant, so Expose makes no sense at all. Captivate and Expose can help with positioning sometimes. We got speed of 16, speed of 3, speed of 9. The speed is always predictable pretty much. There's no chance to stun, might as well get more healing. There's no chance to stun here. What really makes sense here? Like, they're completely resistant to the debuffs and stuns, so Mace Bash doesn't really make sense from the back either. Like, the shield isn't pulling people forward, it's only putting people back. I guess Hand of Light makes the most sense. Yeah, actually I think Captivate's gonna make more sense. I can have her stay in one position. Alright, let's get to it. Or Dazzling Mirror, it's fine.
The Hamlet cannot stand for this thing that should not be.
I'll pop Holy Waters because this thing can level
tries it, God.
Whatchamacallit? Bleed.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Sucks. There should be no way we can die to this thing though.
The fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Okay, it's fine actually, because I'll just de-transform them anyway at this point. Now we're transitioning to just stressing everybody completely.
A time to perform beyond one's limits. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It's just a long, boring battle.
sedated.
Hey there, Turbo. Glad you could join us. Okay, everyone's stress healed, so right after this room, we just leave. No reason to take us another step back into the hallway. There's no provisions we need or anything at this point. Okay, everyone's stress healed.
Masterfully executed.
This is such like a bad boss design, honestly. It feels so like added at the last minute. I mean, the look is kind of cool, but the actual game mechanic is just kind of like, well, what the hell is going on here? Like, they couldn't make this boss even like a little bit threatening.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. A singular strike. It crumbles for now.
Hey, we actually got the Highwayman
I
set.
fear there may be
Interesting.
no end to this bloodborne evil.
Okay, and we're out. Two girls, Knight and Beast, picked up Garden Gnome. Oh, you're talking about my team comp. Okay, I get it. Alright, so we ended with 0 stress and no curse. Got second Highwayman trinket. I don't know that I'm actually going to use Highwayman's trinket set. Evasive, okay, that's good. Grey Rot has to be removed. Musha is given another tier 1 to see Kraken. Well, thank you, thank you. Okay, think from the stars. Can you please be
Women
fucking
and
gone?
Men, soldiers and outlaws.
Okay, okay.
Fools
Think from the stars
and
is
corpses.
gone, guys. He is fucking
All
gone.
will find
Okay.
their way to us now that the road is
That
clear.
was giving me some stress, not gonna lie. I was wondering, like, if he stays there for like 3 or 4 weeks, I'm like, fucked. It's only a 25% chance, right? But still, it's like, what the hell? So now we have resolved all the quest goals for leveling people up. We've gotten one of every champion, one of every hero to level 6 now. Okay, so we're taking you, Jester, for our dodge tank strat against the Anchorman. Actually, you go there. We only have 1 Plague Doctor. And this Vestal is still... Okay, wait, did the Vestal come back to us? Yeah, she returned for a Vision Quest, good. No one's going to the Sanitarium anymore, probably. Which Man at Arms do we want to use? Probably the On-Guard Eldritch one. And then we need our Plague Doctor. Okay, so... we do have some more trinkets to play around with. I could consider Prophet's Eye on the rank 4 characters. Accuracy and speed. I think that the dodge and speed from Feather Crystal might be a little bit better here. She is... well, it actually is a lot more speed. Question is, 1 speed going to be more impactful than 8 dodge? I think we do need some dodge on PD, honestly. Let me stick that on her for now. Jester is going to be maxed out on dodge trinkets. Vestal, I think, is going to take... You know, it's funny, if I have the Profane Scroll for rank 2 Vestal, but half the time she's just going to be immediately pushed to rank 3 from Jester using Solo. So you're taking healing, and I think the map would make sense. And again, I think Riposte would make a lot of sense for dealing with Shambler. And for the final boss, I like to use Riposte strategy too. So we have 3 tries at the last champion boss here. I think this is going to be one of the easier bosses, especially with this team comp that can infinite stress heal against, like, Uka Crabs. So it's week 93, we're taking out PD, Vestal, or PD, Jester, Vestal, Man-at-Arms, and the Cove Champion, Crew 3. I actually am going to grab this for the Shrieker, maybe. I think I want to do a for fun Shrieker kill fight at the end of the campaign. And this is one of the only trinkets that gets me, like, max crit chance. Connect Quirks now. I guess I'll just get Zoophobia off, like, whatever. I don't think any of the Darkest Dungeon minions do any disease for Sickly to matter. That would be crazy if they had any chance to disease me. You know what? I think I'll actually get Germaphobe off. Or Ruminator. Everyone should get all camp skills available. So we're going to start off with loadout for Shambler, which is going to be different than room battles. We don't take solo finale because they're kind of useless for the Shambler. We take stress heal and we sit them in rank 3. Amesto plays a bonk roll for the time being. I won't take Hand of the Light though. I don't think so. Because if I do face the Shambler, then I'll get shuffled around, and I'll be happy to have access to Divine Grace sometimes, I think. This is the loadout for Shambler. Let's get the camp skills ready too. This is fine. Thank you, Healing Vibe TTV. Glad you could join us. There should be no more considerations here. We decide on Feather Crystal instead of anything else. In fact, if I do run into the Shambler, then it's very unlikely Prophet's Eye doesn't do anything because she might get shuffled out of rank 4. We don't have much scouting without the map, so I do want the map for sure. You don't need a Wounding Helmet. There's not much point in selling things at this point, but it's only a couple more weeks, yeah. Let's not sell anything else. Okay, Drowned Crew time. Week 93. We need to actually max out on Laudanums probably, because of the squiffy gas is pretty annoying. And then, okay, so we got herbs, keys, or no keys, don't need. Got a stack of scales. And as soon as we see, like, we're probably going to just pitch the 2 shovels as soon as we see there's no blockages or anything. take a look at their quirks. We got fast, the trot steady, very fast, Eldritch Slayer, so that's crit and accuracy, perfect, speed. Okay, yeah, they have a lot of Eldritch Slaying quirks, so I think this should be the smoothest boss theoretically, but we're gonna play it to our best our availability. Let's go in.
While the greedy dogs slept off their revelry, I hexed their anchor with
And
every
yeah,
twisted
Whitechapel,
incantation I
Relnan,
could
and Gordy
muster,
Q.
imbuing
Glad you
it
guys
with
could join
the
us as
weight
well.
of my ambition and my contempt for their crude extortion.
Culmination of months
At
of
the
work
witching
is
hour,
all happening today.
The anchor pulled with
I gotta,
preternatural force.
not gonna lie, like my heart is
dragging
kind of
craft
fluttering here.
and crew down
Pretty
into the
nervous because I know I
depths.
am prone to mistakes.
They must have cried
Hopefully,
out, but no sound escaped the
my
swirling
heightened
black
state of mind is
waters.
not gonna give me any issues here. Let's try to slow down the pace of our play a little bit.
The poor devils, chained.
Okay, so
and
this is a good
drowning
start. It means
for
that
eternity.
we should know where the boss is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got to be down here. There's only a couple hallways we have to do here. There's not going to be 4 blockages for sure, so I can take that off for now. Could be a map. Yeah, I'm pretty freaking nervous.
For a task well performed.
Statistically, I should be fine, but okay. I might even be tempted to walk around this battle to avoid the Shambler. I'd rather take a hallway battle here, or a room battle, than a random hallway battle. Really don't care about the secret room. Okay, so for a hallway battle, we are going to take our dodge comp skill set here. In which case, I might as well take Judgments, because she's going to be popped to rank 3 like immediately pretty much, so I can snipe some of the fish in the back. I think Bellow will be fine here. What's my opening move though? So I stun the back row, I solo, stun something with Vestal, and what, like Bellow or something? Does that really make sense? Bellow or Riposte? You've seen this stream before? If I'm thinking about Squiffy Ghast, I think that Riposte... I think the Riposte is good in a lot of situations here. Like, I like Riposte against Squiffy Ghast to just kill him faster. I could lower dodge, though, on people. The Squiffy Ghast is not Eldritch, so a lot of these accuracy things are not going to be in play. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let me start out with Bellow for now. Pre-recorded for... Oh, because Turbo has seen this before. Let's see what happens. Okay. So this is a scenario where Plague Doctor really comes in handy here with the Twilight Dreamer. These guys are pretty threatening though. Let me just make sure I know double sure what every enemy does. I probably have to guard someone with man-at-arms here, honestly. I gotta see what this guy's max damage is. So Shank is the most threatening one at 15 damage. That's in full Torchlight, so 15 times 1.95 for max crit and 0 torches. About 30, I'm gonna say it's 30 damage. They can crit for 30 damage. I may want to pop Holy Runners, but I think I just want to save them. Does it matter which one I stun here? Which one would I want to knock back as opposed to... You know what, let me stun this one. Good. That sucks. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. If this guy, like, this guy can literally just 2-tap like anybody. Well, I guess Plague Doctor and Jester are the most in trouble. Jester right now has a dodge of 105. This guy has a hit chance of like 11% or 92%. Wait, what? How does this work? 92% accuracy with Shank? Isn't it just... Wow. He has such a high chance of hitting Jester still. Why is his accuracy so high? 105 minus 92.5? It's like a... I feel like he is really high hit chance. Let me take a look at the other guys. What's this guy called? The Hunter? The Hunter accuracy. He's only in Champion. Why are there accuracy? Am I calculating accuracy incorrectly? Let me check the groupers. Groupers like can be my baseline. It seems like their accuracies are all really high. How can that be? Hit chance is accuracy minus dodge, okay. Oh wait, so they should never be able to hit. Yeah, I was being paranoid. So accuracy minus dodge, they have a... I mean, they have a 5% chance to hit, I guess. So Shank is 92 accuracy minus Jester's dodge. He's never hitting, so I should guard... I should probably just guard the Plague Doctor, because if he crits for 30 here and bleeds and this guy does something... What's my stun chance, though? If I stun here, then I can't stun either of these two next turn is the issue, too. We have 140, 155... 155 minus 73... It's an 82% chance to stun.
Weaken.
Good. Stay in the front for now. Okay, good. Should I bellow here now? Bellow here and stun?
Decimated.
Okay, so who am I blighting here? This guy can be stunned this turn, so next turn he will not have be able to be stunned. I'm gonna finish this guy off and stun this guy next turn. That's not good. This is bad. If either of these two target the same person with Shank... I mean, this Plague Doctor's dead in just one Shank, so I think I should continue the guard. There's nothing else I can do. Well, the difference between non-crit Shank and crit Shank is crazy. I could solo again. He has minus 25 dodge, and that's fine. He gets like way more dodge from this.
Precision.
Okay, good.
Power. Soothed. Sedated. The slow death. Unforeseen.
Okay, one fight down.
Unforgiving.
One Shambler potential. This is a knowledge curio. We can use this to heal stress on Plague Doctor. Do I just use it now? I think I wait. Okay, so for a hallway battle, that could be Shambler. We'll take our regular Jester loadout. Should just top everyone off here. Except for Man-at-Arms, maybe. Take our post. Okay, it's not Shambler. Damn it. It's okay. Okay, let's look at the Brawler's crit chance on the marked target here. Champion. We have 4 to 7 damage plus 50%, so let's see. 7 times 1.95 times 1.5. He can crit us for 20 and apply a bleed, so it's still not enough to kill us.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Chance of stun is pretty high.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Try to stall a little bit here, maybe.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
There's that crit.
Sedated.
Okay, we're gonna do this so we don't kill him accidentally. So now he's dead. Okay, really good. He's dead.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
There's a key for the secret room, but we don't care about that at this point. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have hit that knowledge curio, but if I backtrack, there's a chance that I spawn an extra battle, so I still think it's not correct to do that. In which case, if I'd known that, I should have just hit this up immediately for the 8 stress heal. It's okay though. Please give me a scout. Oh boy, no scout. Okay. Well, if we camp, we can guarantee buffs. So we would do like ambush prevention, tactics, and I think bless on Jester makes sense. And that would make me, that will last to the boss for sure. It would also help me kill Shambler a little bit easier. Might as well camp.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight, an uneasy companionship.
I guess I should have grabbed the cure. Okay, same skill loadout for a hallway battle. This could give me like supplies, bandages, anti-venom, okay. Okay, we didn't get shuffled, that's the important thing. Good.
Impressive. Exposed to a killing blow.
Ouch. Good.
A death by inches. Continue the onslaught.
Yeah, he's kind of not in a great spot here, but if I kill this thing, we should be okay. You gotta get... Let's see, let's actually stack up some protection. So I know the crit hits for 20 through this prod. Hopefully this would crit every time though.
Give them no quarter.
Come on, man. I just said hopefully you don't crit every time.
A singular strike.
It's almost dead, but not quite. Okay, it's good. So make sure he dies.
Their formation is broken.
Okay.
Maintain the offensive.
Your boy Fives, hello. Challenge is going good so far. This could be the last. This is probably gonna be the last day here. Whether we die or we win, it all comes down to today. So there could be a chance of 2 hallway fights occasionally. Let's eat some food here. Okay, so for a hallway battle, let's take our loadout to dodge tanking again. No scout. Shambler loadout now. This is the last possible hallway I could fight Shambler for this entire campaign, guys. It's either Shambler now, or I never see his face again. It's got my heart pumping. Two tiles left. Okay. The Shambler is not with us. Maybe we don't go for Inspiring Tuning. Oh yeah, we don't do Inspiring Tuning. We do one hit a battle, I think, at least. Take this. The question here is whether I take Crush or... Probably not. Probably Boastful over Crush. But Crush could be good for, you know, killing the Anchorman. Maybe we don't do Rampart. Nam, hello, hello. Is there a limit outside of the challenge on how often it can show up? If you're in Torchless, it can show up in any hallway battle, once per dungeon. Okay. Gotta think here. Rampart to stun the Anchorman or Crush to kill the Anchorman? I think Rampart. Rampart helps us get back into position if people get shuffled to the front, like Vestal or Plague Doctor. Okay, glad I thought about it for another second there. Okay, everything should be good now. We have the Bolting Vapor strategy for post. This is a team I doubt anyone doing this challenge has ever played a team like this. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in the history of the game that has probably played this exact team. It's just that my logic is need Plague Doctor to double stun the groupers for those 4 formation fights. Plague Doctor is very excellent in the Cove. Jester for dodge tanking. Man-at-Arms for some form of riposte and guarding against the groupers. And then you could replace Vestal with an Occultist here, but if you want to use dodge tanking with Solo, she's going to get pushed to the back. Occultist is useless in rank 3, so Vestal just made the most sense to me. I'm kind of proud of this idea that I theory crafted in my head. Got some of my own ideas here and there. Well, mostly for every boss I have my own preference, but for the final Darkest Dungeon levels, I'll be working off the tried and true strategies of some of my predecessors / contemporaries. Okay, let's do this.
Even in death, the captain shouts his orders, and the crew obeys.
I might as well start popping Holy Water Snow. Why the hell not? Oh, that sucks. Can we get a stun here, please?
A powerful blow.
Good, okay. Now next turn we dodge tank. Okay, that's why we Holy Water. Okay, wow. I need to take a look at how much damage does Sporting Clutch actually crit for. That's one of the reasons I like just Vestal here. If you take a Cultist and you're hitting like heals for very little, then it's fucked up. Champion, Sporting Clutch does 13 max, so with Torchless crit, it's 1.95. That comes out to 25 damage. Sporting Clutch is 25 damage. It's kind of concerning. Could even be justification to scale here, but you know what? Let's look at his, accuracy. His accuracy should not be as high as my dodge. Once I solo here, I get plus 20 dodge from this alone, and then 30 more dodge from here, so I should never be hit. Now let's take a look at the Anchorman accuracy. Is there any chance the Anchorman actually hits me? 125? Yeah, the Anchorman can't hit me either. So we don't need scale for now. Maybe I should guard him for now. Let's say Boarding Clutch hits for 25. I think I should actually be okay to riposte for the time being. Or bolster. Let's bolster.
The flesh is knit. The ground quakes. Masterfully executed. Well struck.
So the Anchorman still can't hit Jester, right? 130? Yeah, Anchorman has a 5% chance of hitting Jester. I think it's better just to... I could bash here, I guess. He's unholy. I actually get extra damage for that. Look at that crit! Oh my god, thanks to this set. I think Plague Doctor's gonna be the most vulnerable. Still have dodge for 2 rounds here. Probably should have popped Holy Water on Jester just in case. Pop it on her.
A time to perform
Boom.
beyond one's
Big
limits.
mace bash there. I didn't even get to see his damage there. Is it time to finale? I think I'll give it a little bit longer. Wow, everything is move resisted. It's nice. I'll give it a little bit longer. Dodge is now 100, so I think I might want to go for a stun on the Anchorman. Oh. Still has 2 actions left. Maybe healing's best. Or, you know what? No. The Anchorman... No, even if he lands the Anchor, I just finale to kill him, so... We'll just go safe here.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Yeah, it's fine. He doesn't heal for enough, I don't think. Fuck
They are
yeah.
cursed to float forever, deep in the swirling blackness, far beyond the light's reach.
That was the last champion boss. It's the first time that I've ever been able to kill all the champion bosses in my attempts. The farthest time I got was dying on the way to the last boss. The hallway before the Brigand Pounder was where I lost last time. Should probably just get my ass out of here. I'm probably not taking Jester out. Yeah, I should just not even, like, go anywhere here. Nam has subscribed. Wow. Appreciate it, Nam. You've been watching for a while. Appreciate it. Appreciate the ongoing support. This is 35 gold. This is 60 gold. Yeah, I should just leave. Or what was here? Like a chest or something? I don't know, I don't even want to take the walking stress on like 1 or 2 tiles. There's no point, right? I'm not even going to walk this single tile for potential stress. Yeah, should be DD1 though. Scurvy, it's got to come off. We have time to get that off.
Trouble yourself not with the cost of this crusade. Its noble end affords you.
Well, we did end things with. I didn't have to use the rating 2 retreats I had available, and I can't retreat from here on. So exciting times. Gotta get Scurvy off. He's coming out next week, so Scurvy has to come off right this fucking second. Did that still do anything? Okay, everyone else is fine. So, Eldritch Slayer, Evasive, yada yada. I like the dodge on this Crusader for the final boss, but I don't think the final boss is hard. Oh, Hard Skin I think is good. But this guy has accuracy, so I think we gotta go here still. We want our Highwayman, the Hard Skinned one, it's good. Shieldbreaker, Eldritch Hater, Man-Hater, Slugger, yada yada. Vestal, which Vestal do we want? Probably On-Guard Eldritch Sling one. She's the best Vestal we got. We only need 1 Vestal for the final levels, I think. Do some like Flesh's Hearts, Scroll. I think I'm gonna skip the Quartet. The Quartet is good, but the Virtue Chance is not gonna matter so much. It really should never get to that point. I think we'll go for this. And go for this. And then this. I think should be my loadout. Hey, Math Jack. Thank you, man. It's been a while. It's finally time. The culmination of months of effort. Ugh. Glad you can tune in for the last stretch here. Oh boy. Stay away from the game you don't play? Oh, interesting. Fair enough. Hope everything's going well with you. Your busy home situation all over, I'm assuming. Okay, BRB, I gotta take a piss here. You run a commercial break real quick. Alright, Math Jack. Let me get your opinion here, man. You had floated the idea of using Ethereal Crucifix on Crusader and DD1. I really like that idea. I'm wondering... I'm leaning towards taking non-Euclidean Hilt and Moonring. Like, this would be my first choice right now. I'm curious your opinion, though. I already have 10 accuracy with Eldritch Slayer. I'm still taking the Moonring anyway. One option would be to take both the Crucifix and the Hilt, or I take the Moonring and the Crucifix without the Hilt, because this gives 5% chance to random target, but with this I get stun chance, which is really good, I feel like. And then a little bit more damage with Blight. It's kind of comparable to extra damage from the Crucifix. Crucifix lowers HP a bit, which is not the worst thing in the world on him. Bleed resist is nice because it saves bandages potentially. I'm going to lean towards this, but I'm curious on your opinion. I'm going to choose not to level up Grape Shot Blast so I can use the stall, I think. Let's take a look at all the other options for Highwayman and Crusader. Oh wait, Hard Skinned? Oh. Yeah, this one's fine for DD4, I think. This Highwayman is lacking protection, so I feel like the 10 prot really shifts the other Highwayman in my favor. And Vestals, this one is half decent too. Quick and Hard Skin is nice. This one's also Clotter and Hard Skin, also nice. This one is fast. You know what? This one is less defensive than the other Vestals. She's more offensive. Mankind Hitter, On Guard, and Eldritch Slayer, but I don't really need offense for the most part. I just want to hit stuns. Accuracy and speed seems really nice, though. I do have Flesh's Heart. Her HP is like probably the highest out of everyone besides Crusader. Maybe I'll forego the protection. She can't hit by Lash's Kiss. What are those tumorous growths called? Malignant growths? I think they get into rank 4. Maul the Flesh, it's rank 4 for 15, which goes to like 30 damage. Oh, we got a new chest. What's this? Oh, I already got that one. Okay. Let's take a look at the team I'm taking next week, which is going to be the same one that Ash took. We have our On Guard Eldritch Slayer Man-at-Arms, who's currently healing Scurvy off. We have the Beast-Slaying Occultist for that extra accuracy. None of these matter. We have a Houndmaster, Eldritch Slayer. Both these Houndmasters don't have any bad quirks. We have Arbalist, no bad quirks, so they're all fine. And then the next quest after that, the Houndmasters are still fine. The Occultist is fine, both of them. And then we have Hellion. It was Sickly. There should be no disease coming from the Darkest Dungeon enemies. There should not be any quirks I need to remove at this point, honestly. Yeah, I do have Unum. Should pretty much be all set here. We don't need Nighttime Ambush. It is kind of interesting. The finger does do more damage on marked targets, I learned. We'll have the option. So quick draw. Your Highwayman should pretty much always be going first at 11 speed. Crusader goes to 7 speed? Yeah. Alright, we're taking Vestal, Highwayman, Crusader, Shieldbreaker, to the Darkest Dungeon. Wow, it's the first time I got to type that out. Champion, DD1. I guess we heal off some other quirks for funsies. Winded, let's get that off actually. In case I want to take her to DD2 or something. Or DD3. Germaphobe. Yeah, whatever. Actually, maybe we'll ruin it here. Okay, Stagecoach, don't care. Survivalist, Sanitarium. You'll need these stress heals. Everything here is upgraded. Okay, we should be good to go, guys. It's time for the first Darkest Dungeon level I've embarked on for, like, on stream, I guess, for ever. Okay. Just kill the Shuffling Horror. Thank you, Enigma. If there's so much as a whiff of trouble, if anyone gets below half HP, I should just pop scales. Should be no need for Laudanum. Even though Laudanum gives you a stress reduction buff, you can't pop it unless you have Horror. Shovels and keys are useless. Anti-venom bandages, food and torches, yada yada. I think it's time. One last consideration for the items here. Moon Ring, Moon Cloak, Moon Ring, now Euclidean Hilts, Defense, Accuracy, Offense. Black Fire, hello. Glad you could join us. And Rules is first time chatter, welcome to the stream. If you're a long time lurker or first time viewer, glad to have you. I don't need to sell anything from here on. Any consideration for Prophet's Eye? No, I don't think so. Portrait? No, I mean Answer's Pen. No, I need some accuracy. Okay, should be okay. Let's do this. Or maybe Shard Dust, possibly, for like using Serpent Sway more than once, I'm thinking. No, but that's stress for the rest of the campaign, though. It's definitely an interesting idea. Very interesting idea. And there's Scorpio sub. Welcome to you as well. We're going in, boys.
Once again, the stars are right, and the manor sits at the very epicenter of cosmic unrest. Cultists rally to their twisted idols, and great gongs sound in anticipation of the coming sacrifices. Far below, life-laden shadows pulse to the unrelenting rhythm of a beating heart.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
The blood of the fallen flows ever downward along these titan spires. The creature fattens itself on your failures.
He goes first, that's kind of upsetting. It's okay though.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Confidence surges as the enemy
Next up we have a
crumbles.
cultist priest, okay. Just the one priest here. Okay, just in time for us to get some speed buffs going. Speed of 4, speed of 3.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
We're not farming any virtues in the entire campaign, guys. I ain't doing none of that. Next up we have 2 brawlers and 1 rapture. Okay, it's not that bad. In fact, maybe I don't even dance for this comp. I'm liking this on-guard Vestal here. Good.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Their formation is broken.
Okay, then we stall unity.
Maintain the offensive. As
Brawlers and
victories
2
mount,
witches versus Brawler,
so
Priest,
too
Witch,
will
Rapture. I
resistance.
always want to take the ones with the Rapture so I can stall on them. For this one, let's take the same loadouts. It's our first real dangerous enemy comp here. So let's pop those skills as soon as we get a whiff of any trouble. Thanks a lot, Dave. Glad you could join us for the final stretch here. Welcome, welcome. I almost kind of want to take Holy Battle Heal for safety, but killing things quickly is pretty essential. Okay, Crusader's always going first, and that's fine. I don't want her to put down the mark. Fuck. Okay. Big question here now. I feel like I should probably scales here. Question is, I think I need to save the bandage though. It's fine, she's out of reach of, well, that's troublesome.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
So it makes sense to pop a scale here, right? I did say if there's even a whiff of trouble. Just who do I want to hit? I think we just go for a kill on this. I don't think the cultist brawler can hit us in rank 3. Let me make sure. Ascended brawler. So just like the regular brawler, the ascended brawler hits ranks 1 and 2, so if I can only have to worry about this guy then. So I should just kill this one right now. Is there any reason to pop a scale then? Yeah, I'm not math virtue farming magic. Like I do have Vestal. Vestal does have a turn. If I kill the cultist here with both Crusader and Highwayman, then I feel like there's no chance he could possibly die. Let's see how much damage the Ascended Witch does. If she does more than 4 damage, then maybe I just pop the skills anyway. She does 1 to 3 damage, but she can crit some stuff. Yeah, she can crit. But I do have the opportunity to heal Highwayman with Vestal though. Let's say next turn she pulls Highwayman forward and then this guy hits him. That would be bad. Maybe I'm just being paranoid though. Thank you for another gifted sub, Mushu. Like, I have a lot of scales, but I can't like, go crazy or anything. 20 gift subs in the channel. Thank you, Mushu. Thank you very much. Been my biggest supporter in the last few weeks here. Okay, let's pop the scale. Yeah, see, I was afraid of that. That's a good thing. So, again, the only real threat is if she pulls him forward, pops the shield, and then he hits. Let me see. Fate's pull, ranks 3 to 4. Yeah, that could be troublesome, but healing him doesn't really help with that. Stunning her would, but it's not the greatest hit chance. Okay, good. I think we should be safe for this fight. It's not quite dead. This is a guaranteed kill. It's kind of annoying. She's a little bit outside my reach here. I'm just going to start healing off some of the stress. That sucks. Wow, it's a lot of stress. What the fuck? That's not good.
Masterfully executed.
Good. Okay, now we can do some stalling here. Okay, please heal yourself. Okay. I should have taken the other skill. This could just kill him. Oh. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. That's huge for us. Good crit. We might get a stall penalty here.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Okay. Okay.
A decisive pummeling.
Good. I think we have to kill here. Okay. Managed to heal off a lot of stress there.
Foolish horrors. Brought low.
Yeah, Magic, I think it's still the same stall penalty rules as other areas. Like, you can take team stress, and then I think reinforcements can spawn too. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. I think we should be okay to keep walking here. We have 3 priests coming up. Oh my god. We can't stall on the priest at all. I don't think. For this one, I probably want to potentially lower their speed. I don't think I want to lance this one. Oh, maybe. Or what if I put Highwayman in a position to point blank and immediately kill something? Speed of 9, speed of 9, speed of 3. Because I could open with Adder's Kiss and then point blank to guarantee a kill on one of the Raptors, but then Crusaders not be able to stun anything. I think it's still puncture lower speed. Maybe it has to be Serpent Sway here, even. Mushu, I don't think... There's no ambush. I think there might be reinforcements, though. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think there are reinforcements. Okay, let's think here. The finger. Oops. Look up the page for Cultist Priest. The finger crits for basically 29. Let's see, 14 times 1.95. 27, 28. I really should probably Serpent Sway, even though killing something quickly would be nice. This is such a threatening fight. There's even an argument to just to pop Holy Waters preemptively here. Can spawn reinforcements? Yeah. I think I'd rather just take the stress I had, though, than potentially spawning a Cultist Priest, right? Like, these are like one of the most threatening enemies in the game. I don't want to spawn any Darkest Dungeon enemies. Is there a reason not to just pop Holy Water here? I guess if I scale, I don't have to. Their speed is pretty fast.
Struck.
Wow, that sucks. Yikes. Let's try to go for a kill on this thing. He still can't kill anybody on the team here, at least. Unless I just go for hit and... I could either go for Wicked Slice here and stun one of these things, and then probably go first next turn. Might make a bit more sense here. Or even Open Vein to lower speed. I can't get a crit kill on it no matter what. It's rough, man. It's a guaranteed hit. She is in danger of dying to the finger, potentially.
Precision and power.
Okay, good. Okay, I think we should be safe here, and we just camp. If I can stun here, I can stress heal Vest a little bit. Do I ever actually need to pop Scales or Holy Water here? It's a guaranteed hit chance. The stun is not guaranteed though. But I can always stun with Crusader. Okay, good. Oh, you know, I still need to kill one of these things, honestly. This one's stunned for next turn at least. I really want to get her stress healed though, a little bit. This goes down to 22 health. We have increased speed here. Good.
A powerful blow.
Okay, I think we Open Vein here to lower its speed. Maybe even Judgment for a little bit of heal. And killing it faster.
A singular strike.
Okay, I missed the speed reduction, but Shieldbreaker should still go first. Okay.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates
That's very challenging.
a dizzying fall.
I don't even remember the triple Cultist Priest fight. That is like such a kind of like an unfair fight. This is why I used to like taking Hellion for this, because you could just yop 2 priests at a time. It's not even guaranteed to land though. should be nothing in the next room here. Okay, so next up are options. I usually go down. We have 2 Raptors, a Brawler, and a Priest. I really can't risk her afflicting. I think camping would be the best thing to do. Makes me stressed IRL too, man. So, 2 Raptors, a Brawler, and a Priest. Okay. If we go up, we get Priest, Brawler, and 2 Witches. I don't want Witches because they give me stress. But if I wait if I'm able to wait 1 room though in camp, I can save all my camp buffs for the Shuffling Horror. I kind of like that idea. How much stress does the Priest do? Let me see. Fate's Reveal does 20 stress. It's plus 50% stress received in Torchless. And she can't crit the stress move at least. So 20 times 1.5 is 30 stress. She can do 30 stress to Vestal. There's only 1 Witch, but the Priest can also do stress. He did 40 stress. Did you see that, Mo? That's kind of concerning. If I afflict, it's very difficult. Yeah, I think it would have been 30. According to the wiki, she does 20 stress, so plus 1.5 should just be 30 stress. What do you think, guys? Save the camp to avoid affliction for sure, or save the camp buffs for the final boss? I'm trying to decide myself here. So if I camp, I get access to Unparalleled Finesse for the final boss. Less stress. You would try to stall. I'm leaning towards just camping to guarantee camp buffs the rest of the fights, and then finishing this fight faster even. And then for the final boss, we lose access to some nice camp buffs though. Let me take another look at the Shuffling Horror. I think he has prot too. He has 33% prot. I would love to kill the Shuffling Horror a lot faster. I do think he's pretty threatening. I think maybe I should stall too now. I just need to do 1 more fight, honestly. 1 more fight, that's all I ask. Oh, it's not a witch. Never mind, I thought it was a witch here. I should not be able to afflict... Okay. Stupid... Wait. The wiki is just wrong? Oh, no. I just read it wrong. Okay, I'm silly. Yeah, if I knew there was no witch, then I would have not have really thought about it as hard. I'm glad I... Ugh. Silly me. Let's focus up here. Maybe we prevent him from being able to get guarded, actually. I don't want to pull him forward to those thing. Maybe I pop. I could lower his speed and prevent him from being guarded. I think that seems good. Good, okay. He's not guard. He didn't lower his speed, but still. He can't be guarded now. I think that's huge. Oh, I should have took the wrong skills for stalling. Fuck. Cannot be making mistakes this late in the game. Okay, these have both the same accuracy, but I just pistol shot. Like this. Guard failed. Oh my god, okay, oop, that sucks. Oh my god, they're really trying to save from there. I have access to Vestal's turn after these two go, so even if he gets hit to Death's Door, I have Vestal. Good, 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 good. Okay. Good, good. Okay. That's awesome. I'll probably stall easily on these two. I think it's kind of over here. Or for this fight, it's not. It can't be. I think we should be able to stress heal back to 0. In which case, should I still camp in that case, or just save camp for stress heals potentially? The next one is a Brawler, a Priest, a Raptor, and a Witch. Let's just stress heal at 0. I didn't want to double stun there. Heal each other, please. Good. Okay, crit doesn't kill, which is good. 100 stun resist, should not get stunned this time by Vestal. Okay. They're kind of close to dying, maybe we can give them 1 turn to recover.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Crit does 20 damage here, so we're good. I might kill him here. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. At least they can't guard now, so he's just gonna be healing every turn, I think, at this point. I might kill him here, but I really want to avoid stall penalties. We're about okay. I could just camp off the remaining stress, but I kinda want to save food if I can help it. This does not trigger stall penalties. Okay, good. Please go first. Okay, good. 1 more round of healing here. Okay, we're pretty much good now. We'll give the kill to Vestal. Okay, we heal up all that stress.
This expedition
Now the question is it time to camp? either utilize camp for stress healing or just get buffs through the rest of the campaign. Next up we got a Brawler, a Priest, a Raptor, and a Witch. It's kind of scary. Enigma, always backtrack after the hallway fight right before boss room. That makes sense because the priests do a lot of stress. What are you saying, Enigma? That you do the last hallway battle and then you camp after that? Interesting idea. Yeah, because you do get a lot of stress from that fight. It's an interesting idea for sure. I mean, everyone's at full HP. The camp buffs I'd be getting would be like prot, armor piercing, damage, maybe minus stress on everybody. You know what? I think I'll keep going for now. Let's see how we look after this one. The Witch and the Brawler, or the Witch and the Priest are kind of concerning. The Brawler, not so much. Am I opening with... Gotta think if I'm opening with Serpent Sway. Well, I actually really want to kill this with Adder's Kiss. A lot of the threat here. Okay. Wow. Okay, gotta go for the Witch next. She's very threatening. That's fine. Okay, good glitchy thing she went first, so I can do that. Enable pistol shot. Okay. We're gonna have to stun him though. Hopefully outspeed. Actually, we can just do this. Stun resist. Good. The judgment there actually made a difference. I could go for a crit here for some stress heal. A new round, okay. But we can just stall with Puncture. Oh, maybe not. Well. That's kind of bad. Okay, good. Wow, that was a super good resist on his part. Huge for me. Good. Kill Nova. I guess I give a kill to Crusader.
A momentary abatement. Annihilated.
That's pretty good.
A
Yes, Samson,
victory,
you have made it in time.
but a victory nonetheless.
No, I like the gun. It's good. Okay, you know what? I think I might take your advice, Enigma. Never too late to learn from people. Backtracking from the stress of the 2 Witch fight does make sense to me. Make sure you don't afflict during the final boss fight. I think I will take you up on that. Thanks for the suggestion. So we had Malignant Growth this time, and Okay, we have the Rapture. Gotta focus the Priest, then the Witch, then the Growth. Should be the same skill, no doubt. We do have a plethora of Holy Waters at this point, but I could just pop all of these for the final boss. How did what get there, Samson? Enigma, you're saying no point camp before it. That last fight is full package. Not quite sure what you mean by that. Like the final boss fight is the hardest, is what you're saying, and the rest of them are easy. Not sure if that's what you mean. The pistol, I just got it from the treasure room. Most levels have like a treasure room. Every single level has a treasure room except for the last one, I guess, now that I'm thinking about it. I really want to just Adder's Kiss this thing. So maybe I pop a Holy Water and hope for the best. That's good. Okay. 29. Okay, I was right. That's not good. It's not good. That's fine. I don't think I even need to bandage that here. Anything kills here, just except for actually... No, we need the higher accuracy move. Okay, good. That's fine. This is almost a guaranteed kill. Okay. Good. 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 Okay, just kill here now.
Obliterated.
Okay, one last fight before the boss. We'll take
Remind yourself
Enigma's
that
suggestion here.
overconfidence is a slow
No virtue
and
farming?
insidious killer.
Lazy slash don't like the idea of it. Never did. Takes a long time. I think it is kind of like game-breaking gameplay. Like I'm not really. I think the way I'm playing this game so far. I don't think I've done anything that like the devs didn't really intend or imagine when players were playing this game. I don't think I've really exploited any mechanic in the game so far. I think virtue farming, it's fair. I'm not going to knock anyone who takes the time to do that. Definitely makes sense if you want to extend your chances of winning. I just don't like it. I've never done it. The one time I did try it, I didn't have a good experience, so maybe I'm biased. I just prefer not to virtue farm. Farms that exploited? You could say that, but at the same time, if the devs didn't want you to re-roll, like if the devs didn't want you to re-roll quests with the farm set, I'm sure they could have implemented that because everything else stays the same except for the quest offerings, right? I feel like they deliberately made it so the farm set does re-roll the quests. Like it's hard to say. That could be considered cheesing, sure. If anyone wants to call me out for that, I'll happily take that criticism, but I did what was necessary. I did what I felt was right. Okay, anyway, 1 priest, 2 witches. Okay, let's get this. Let's just get them killed very efficiently. There's probably no point in puncture here. I don't really know what would make sense though. Impale? Does that really make sense? Maybe not. Maybe. Let's see it. At least I'm not in threat of dying to damage with this fight. Good. Not quite dead. It sucks. Oh, please stop doing that. Please stop. Okay, he's afflicted. Oh, he's not afflicted no matter what. He'd have to take 2 more hits of stress to afflict. Right, how much stress was he taking there? Did anyone see? No, it's like 30. No, okay, no matter what he afflicts. It's no matter what he afflicts. If I heal for 8, that doesn't do enough. Because he just took 2 hits for put him at 76. That's like 37 per hit. Yeah, okay. No. Speed of 7, speed of 9. Maybe I'm more interested in killing this. Fuck. That's really bad. Okay. Huge.
Dazed.
Oh, fuck.
Reeling. About to break.
That's not good. Really bad. It's abusive. I don't know about this, guys. There's no way I can heal this off. Plus damage minus accuracy. Thanks for the tip.
Decimated.
I think abusive may prevent him from using the skills though, no? Speed of 9, speed of 9, speed of 11.
Eradicated. These nightmarish creatures can be felt.
Does the Shuffling
They can
Horde do
be
any
beaten.
debuffs? Shuffling Horde does not do debuffs, but the Priest does. There's no chance at Blight, right? Let me see, the Priest. I think I should be able to toss the anti-venoms. Yeah, that's what worries me, is the chance to refuse camp stuff. I think if Shieldbreaker afflicts, does she act out with blighting? She debuffs, so there should be no chance I need anti-venoms now. Yeah, Shuffling Horror does not do any blights, so I should be safe to pitch the anti-venom to take some more stress trinkets off. while I'm walking backward here. Big bummer. So let's think about camp buffs then. Chance, Pray. Unshakable Leader. I don't know. Let me double check the affliction for abusive. It's a 33% chance to refuse things. No, I don't think I want to take a random fight somewhere, right? Let me see. There is a Brawler, Priest, 2 Witches. There's also Rapture ×2, Brawler, Priest. Maybe. I could possibly stall. I'll consider it.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Okay, she does have the buff for 2 battles. So let's experiment with some options here. We could do Unparalleled Finesse, Zealous Speech, Unshakable Leader. I kind of do want Snake Eyes and Snake Skin. 1-3 is pretty big for DD1 standards, yeah, you're right. So maybe I just avoid doing anything there. And using any skills on him. Chant could heal off a lot of stress on him. I always like Unparalleled Finesse, especially for a repose strategy. God, this really sucks. I wonder what the odds are I can heal an affliction of on two raptures, a brawler, and a priest. So I just have to kill the priest, and then it's pretty okay. I think it would be lazy not to try that. So I'm thinking Unparalleled Finesse, Zealous Speech is 9, and I could do like Snake Eyes or Snake Skin. I think Snake Eyes would finish the fight faster, because these two guys attack the Shuffling Horror much faster, or much more damage-like. Alright, you know what? Let me take a moment here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll mull this over for a little bit. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to shout them out. BRB. Okay. Crusader's an accuracy and dodge buff, debuff with that. Damage buff, potential chance of sling, to make it worth of rushing. I'm thinking of trying to heal the affliction off. Like, chance might be worth it here, actually. Or, in fact, it's not that much better than just encourage, honestly. I'm thinking I'm definitely going for unparalleled finesse. That leaves me with... Actually, leaves me with 8 points. Snake Eyes. I mean, it's 5 points. He's only healing. It's like 5 points for 15 or like 19 stress heal on himself is the issue, though. The other people aren't as in danger of being like afflicted, obviously. I can't get ambushed, no. His 4th skill? Oh. This would be like 1.25 times 25 is 31 stress heal. Yeah, could be worth it if I do that. And unparalleled finesse. I could even try to encourage twice or something. Plus 15 of affliction? What are you saying? Oh, afflicted. Oh my god, Enigma, I never knew that mechanic. You were the first person to point that out to me in my whole life. I never even noticed that text. I think you're right that it is worth it. Oh my fucking god. You are a god. I think in this case I try for double encourage then. Yeah, double encourage would lift that off. Yeah, it's not very well described. Okay, wow, we actually did it. So I have 2 points left now. Might as well just Adder's Embrace. So we have no affliction, but we have no buffs for the final boss here. Except for this buff here, which is kind of cool. Wow. Someone saved the day there. It was Enigma. Coming in with the thing I never knew. Damn. Like, I can't believe I've never noticed that text my whole life. It hardly ever comes up, right? Anyway. It doesn't seem as though I can ever stun the Shuffling Horror, I'm pretty sure. It's got a stun resist of 147. So yeah, no point in taking Dazzling Light. Maybe the same thing for Crusader then too. There's no point in Pistol Shot, I don't think. I think I like this loadout. Well, bleed resist, let's see. I have a good chance to stick the bleed. He does have a lot of prot is the thing, so maybe Wicked Slice is not as impactful. Let's think about that for a moment. Wicked Slice versus Open Vein. And if the stun is never going to hit here, yeah, it's kind of impossible. It's only a 25% chance. We just take more healing. Let's take a look at the... Let's calculate the odds of hitting Wicked Slice. Accuracy of 105. Then we have... Hot to Try is not always active, so it's like 115. 115 accuracy. Minus the Shambler's Shuffling Horse dodge of 23.75. So Wicked Slice has a 91% chance of hitting, whereas if I do Open Vein, that's 125 minus 23. So Open Vein always hits. I guess kind of like that idea better. Would like to not miss if I can help it. And then what would make the most sense here? Impale doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Expose and Captivate can help fix our positioning in some ways, so which one is it going to be? Is there any situation where I don't want... I either want to keep her in the same rank or go backwards 1 from ranks 2 to 3. 140% debuff chance. It's only like a 50% chance of hitting that, so Adder's Kiss makes more sense when I have the camp buff for increased blight chance. What's the Cultist best resistance? I think they're more susceptible to bleed than blight. They could be the same though. Oh, they're actually less susceptible to blight, so they're more resistant to bleed, interestingly enough. Is there any situation where I wanted to stay the same rank or move back 1? Oh, no, if I'm rank 4, I need Puncture. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. If I get shuffled to rank 4, I need Puncture. Okay, this should do it then. Or maybe I want to use Stunning Blow. Maybe I don't take Inspiring Cry. I take Stunning Blow to use on the Cultist Priest at the end. Yeah, I can't worry about Afflictions at this point. So yeah, let's get to it then. Yeah, I don't worry about the Cultist Priest, because he summons like a Malignant Growth or a Defensive Growth, I think. Let me actually see, though. I think that some people do like to kill the Priest, but let me see what he replaces it with. Another enemy. He just summons a random enemy, so I don't see the point. It could just be another Priest, I'm assuming. Steady my heart here. Got skills, we need them. Does it ever make sense to just pop scales now? The Priest does how much again? This has 2 actions. How much damage does he do? Like 5 to 9 with bleed. So he can crit for how much? 9 times 1.95. It's about 18. If he crits for 18 and then he hits me, that's... When he crits me, that's really bad, but I don't think I can worry about that. I use scales here. I think just a fat Adder's Kiss. Okay, could be worse. Okay.
Inspiration and improvement.
He's halfway dead. What if I just start popping scales now? I have 4 scales. Alright, I have 8 scales total. Let's think about that. Yeah, but still. Finger crits for a huge amount, right? So I think it's like 15 base, so about 28, 29 damage crit. And then he crits. I really want to rush this down though. If I pierce 4, then I have access to heal, so that's important. But so I'm not gonna Serpent Sway, but I gotta think about it when I want to scale here. She does have plus protection actually for this battle. He's half dead, 3rd round. All can take 1 crit. Yeah, kinda. But not 2 crits. If he crits the finger here, let's actually calculate that. So I'm gonna base the finger crit on the 15, I remember. So he crits for, I would say, 29.25 times like 0.9 for the prot here. So he hits for about 26 damage. And then the Shuffling Horror, I just said crits for like what, 18? Let's see. Let me pull up another calculator. 7 times 1.95 comes out to 13 plus 20. So a combination of crits from these two can do 40 damage. Combinations can crit for, like, they can crit for 40 damage through the 10% prot. It would be my eternal regret if I died here. Let's pop that scale. I would do Tracking Shot, but I think it's about time to just start killing him. Okay, Death Slash is good. He already took his turn. Okay, good. I think it's about time to re-up the Holy Waters. Okay, he should be kind of dead now. Holy Waters are still active. Okay.
The bigger the beast,
It's done.
the greater the glory.
I just need to get Crusader into position to attack this guy now.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I guess they're fine. Whatever. Big damage. It's done.
Seize this momentum.
Alright guys,
Push on
that's
to the
one down.
task's end.
Maidenless, you think saving scale is a good call? I use the scale. I didn't save the scale. I didn't use them on everybody, but I used it on someone that was more likely to die if everything went to shit. Yeah. Manstone Virtue Farm, that's right.
You have merely glimpsed the edge of the abyss, but it is enough to trigger the cycle of revelation. Now, like me, you will begin to see things as they truly are.
The easiest DD mission? Yeah, that's a good one. So, I could either... Here's an interesting idea. I could either sell the Tentacle Idol now to possibly get it back on one of the rooms in DD3. But no, there's probably no sense in trying to Virtue Farm, or trying to roll a Virtue at that point. I'd rather have, like, another Trinket than that. So, I can roll... In the Treasure Room on DD2, I could roll the Handkerchief, or like the, I think that's about it, is the Handkerchief, honestly. Well, it could be like the Ancestor's Signet Ring and stuff. Yeah, let's leave this in my inventory. Alright, so definitely taking the Avantgarde Eldritch Slaying guy here. I decided to take the Beast Slayer one for extra accuracy. Eldritch Slayer, Lurker, Luminous, Eldritch Hater, Lurker, Quick Draw. I want the accuracy. and then it's Arbalist. Actually, I think I do this formation. I like to use Cudgel Weight a little bit. She does have accuracy too. You know what would be interesting is putting Ethereal Crucifix on her. But maybe not. She does have a lot of accuracy to start with. Yeah, pretty much everything is a beast though, if I'm thinking about it. I take a Cultist. This is a strategy that Ash Gaming took. Possibly inspired by Name Not Loading, but the Cultist guarantees stun on basically the big guys. If you stun them once, they pretty much always just use Revelation, so they can't get their damaging attacks off if you just always stun them every round. And then you just guard him, and then you have Mark synergy and everything. It makes a lot of sense to me, honestly. I think, like, it was either this or something like Vestal, Jester, Highwayman, Man-at-Arms, which I think is a lot more risky. I think this is a much more consistent strategy, and I'll be happy to just follow in some tried and true footsteps here for this one. First time chatter, Angros, welcome. Okay, guys, in this final stretch here, if you guys want to give me a tier 1 sub, I will happily name one of the people on the final missions. You can get your name on this world's first run potentially. If you want a sub, I'll name one of the final guys for these last missions for you. Okay. Man-at-Arms always taking stun resist. I've seen him get stunned through Wilbur's Flag. Like, if the gross crit, they have like 150% stun chance base. If they crit, they can actually, Pixel Latte subscribed with Prime! Pixel, thank you so much. Go ahead and pick person, and I'll be happy to name him for you. Thank you, thank you. You've been there for a long-ass time. Cultist, alright. What name would you like, Pixel? Just Pixel Latte? Pixel? Pixel Latte. There we go. Maybe you'll go down in the record books here, if I can pull this off. Okay, let's take a look at the quirks for my next team. Again, I'm taking a tried and true team here. Occultist, Houndmaster, Plague Doctor, Hellion or Shieldbreaker, both are available. Okay, you know what, let's kick you out. Let's do... Oh wait, you don't have anything bad. Let's get rid of Tuckered Out just in case. I maybe want to use Vestal for some odd reason. Germaphobe, I guess. I think I should level up Bola. Actually, yeah, I will use Bola. I have a very nice strategy to stall. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody else doing it, but the combination of Retribution and Weakening Curse should give infinite stall value against the Raptors.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
Okay, Sanitarium is done. Don't need anyone in the Abbey. Guild is all set. Yes, we are a long way from the old road. Maidenless, thank you for this Prime subscription. Again, who would you like to name on the roster? Gotta pull up the DD2 map here. Oops. Okay, so I go left for 2 priests and a raptor off the bat. Damn. Probably not much use for Flare in this case. Maybe Sniper's Mark makes more sense for that first battle. It's always like an interesting debate between Guard Dog and Lick Wounds for the first few fights, because he's probably the squishiest guy of all of them. In fact, I might want to consider let me know your opinion, guys. I'm thinking of taking Flesh's Heart over Mooncloak here. It's a difference of 6 HP. It helps against the finger. And Maidenless said she'd take the Houndmaster. Okay. Watching with 2 pups. Fair enough. I don't think Vivers is a existing name, right? Is there a sub here named Vivers? I don't think so. If I forgot, then I heavily apologize, but let's go ahead and name Maidenless here. And then Enigma gifted tier 1 sub to Kazis. Okay. Thank you, Enigma. Kazis, you're up too. If you want to name someone, let me know. Unless you're already on here, maybe. As a follower. Maybe you already dismissed at some point. Okay, guys. I'm thinking Flesh's Heart instead of Mooncloak. Curious to hear your opinions. But I will go with this, probably. Who's being used for DD3? It's going to be a Houndmaster, a Plague Doctor, an Occultist, and a Hellion. Or yeah, Enigma. Or yeah, Enigma too. Enigma Akazes. I don't think Enigma has a name on here, yeah. So both you guys. You know, honestly, both you guys. If you want names, let me know. You want the Hellion Samson? Sure. Let's give the Hellion to you. Gotta be. I'm so paranoid about dismissing the heroes. Let's do Samson. Put me on DD4 for a Crusader? Sure thing, Enigma. Not you. Or yeah, yes you. Enigma. And then the PD for Kazes. Okay. And let me know if you want different names, the ones I'm just going with my gut here. Okay. Very nice. Do you have all the camps unlocked? I never noticed this text till now. For some reason that caught my eye. Let's get a good look at you folks here. Let me get to know you guys in and out here. Beast Slayer, Night Owl, Hot to Trot. Okay, seems pretty good. Is there any other consideration then? If you already have a lot of accuracy from Beast Slayer, it could be something like even Matchman's Fuse Stick. I think Moonring is a safe bet though. Definitely Wilbur's Flag, Eldritch Slayer on guard, okay. Slayer Luminous. Beast Slayer, Eldritch Hater. A lot of stress reduction here. And some accuracy. Flesh's Heart. Some dodge would be actually pretty decent too though. I don't think the Cultist Priests are as threatening as the big guys. In which case Mooncloak is probably better. Okay, we're on to the hardest mission in the game here. And we got 2 more after this. Goddamn. Let's get right to it. I think I like this. I'm not. Maybe I just skip a stack of bandages and skip some herbs. I think this could work out. Not just the. This is the place that use scales, if anywhere. Let's make very liberal use of scales. Actually, let me see if the hounds do bleed. Flesh hounds. If they do bleed, maybe a Flesh's Heart is actually more worth it. They do not bleed, they just stun. Okay. I think I will still opt for the Moon Cloak. Food. No shovels, bandages, herbs, no keys. 2 stacks of anti-venom, all the holy waters, all the scales. Let's do it. Fuck.
The thing has no name.
I'm scared
or
of
it
this.
needs
I'm even scared
no
of the next one.
language. Nevertheless, those who would submit to its word this will are rewarded in a fashion. The creature's blessings are as repulsive as they are robust. Twisted, half-human monstrosities stalk the flesh-ridden halls, protecting their gestating god.
Thank you, Enigma. Thank you, Lame. Thank you, Pixel. Need all the luck I can get.
The darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Madness made flesh. It crawls steadily upward from the
2
pit,
priests in the
supported
rapture.
by the
Okay.
lattice of cyclopean pillars.
2 priests in the rapture. Pretty much guaranteed to hit. Not so guaranteed to stun. Arbalest can't hit rank 2, so I think I want to stun this one first. Very good. That's a good start. Okay. Good damage.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I can't even mark rank 1, it's crazy.
A decisive pummeling.
Okay. I probably should have stunned there. That was a bit of a mistake. Let's slow down the play a little bit. That was definitely a mistake, I think.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Okay, now we can just stall infinitely. Well, I'll leave him for 1 turn. Just heal yourself, buddy.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Heal you now.
Continue the onslaught.
Next up we have Malignant Growth, 2 Priests, and a Rapture. Okay. Malignant Growth, let's think about that. We need Rallying Flare to clear stuns for this one, potentially. Otherwise, same loadout. Let's be very careful in calculating max crit damage hits. We can grow 2 Priests and a Rapture. 2 Priests, this is a hard one. This is actually a very hard fight. This might even be one where I want to pop. This might be almost as hard as like the Impalers themselves, I think. 2 Priests and Malignant Growth do a lot of damage. Do I want to pop Holy Waters here almost? Turn 1 I stun. I guard maybe with... Maybe I pop Holy Water on these 2. I think I just want to focus down one of the Priests. Let's pop a Holy Water. Maybe even pop a Biscuit, honestly. Are there any fights that are like 2 Priests? No, this is like the only 2 Priest fight. Oh wait, no, there's 2 Priests. Oh god. There's more 2 Priest fights. There's plenty more, actually. What if I go for a stun here? I was talking about max damage here again. So, I think these things both crit for 50. They both have max 15 damage. Let me see. Malignant Growth. I think that's 15 max damage before any other calculations, and the Priest. Cultist Priest is, yeah, 14, so these two together is like 15 times 1.95, and then 14 times 1.95. They're doing like 29 and 27. Ugh. Maybe that's a scales moment. Unless I just stun here, then I wouldn't have to, I guess, but then it's harder to kill this thing. The chance of stun is 150, so it's like 50 plus 27. It's a pretty high chance of stun. That's fine.
Unbalanced.
That's not much damage. Good.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That's fine. Okay, I think we got it. Stun here, stun there. Good. I think we should be pretty safe. I think I can heal off that bleed. damage. Well, fuck. Speed of 7, speed of 8.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Okay, I think we should be safe. It's impossible to stun this guy without him being crit.
A momentary abatement.
My personal infinite stall method. Heal up, buddy. Nice. Your crits are my crits. Your crits might as well be my crits.
Precision and power.
Okay, we're all healed up.
Success so clearly.
Okay, next up are the Templars.
Or is it merely
2
a
polyps.
trick of the light?
Polyps can stun. Gotta be careful of that. I think I like command, maybe? The way I play this. Something like that. Okay, let's get our camp buffs up.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight, an uneasy companionship.
I want to give accuracy to a cultist to guarantee he never misses anything from now on until the end of this dungeon. More speed here would be good, I think. Speed 11. Yeah, with the combination of on guard and marching plan here, he should always be with the guard cultist before he gets revelationed. can put Dark Strength on somebody here. Houndmaster's getting plus damage from on Beast. She just has very high damage in general, especially with Hot to Trot. Yeah, because she has Hot to Trot, I think we can do that. Okay, it's go time. I think I want to save the Holy Waters. Let's put it on Houndmaster and Arbalist always, but the Cult is always going to be guarded, and then Man-Arms is pretty safe. So remember, we can clear stuns with Routing Flare. I don't think I have time to bolster, honestly. And this is to debuff some of the damage on the Impaler. Let me take a look at the Impaler abilities again. Let me refresh all the enemy abilities again before I step in here. Templar Impaler, Templar Warlord, Polyps, and Fleshhounds. So this one is going to be what? The Templar Impaler and the Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds can move, stun, and mark. It's an Impaler, right? Okay, Impaler can stun one person with Body Slam. Stinger Stab for like around 38-40 damage. Torment, okay. Yeah, so Weakening Curse may have some niche use, I think. Okay, good.
A powerful blow.
Okay, it's going pretty well.
Executed.
I think I've never seen him use the move except for Revelation when he gets stunned. Okay, good resist. Be very careful about how I click on things here. I think we should be able to... Well, let's just go for the kill here and heal with Arbalist, I guess. Just in case.
The ground quakes. Impressive. The bigger the beast,
Okay.
The
One down.
greater the glory.
Okay, so the next fight is gonna be Malignant Growth, 2 Priests and a Rapture. Fuck, again? Same fight I took. I could also take a fight of 2 Priests and 2 Raptures, which is better, probably. Oh, why don't I do that? Yeah, there should be no way I don't do that. And I can save the hardest fight for last, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So 2 Priests and a Rapture, okay. Oh boy. And that is 1, yes indeed, Samson. Let's do our best to stall. Oops. See, if I go right, there's Malignant Growth, 2 Priests and Rapture. If I go top, there's 2 Priests and 2 Raptures. That's obviously the better move here. Oh, you know what? I should have ate food while these guys still had the buff from Arbalist. It's a little bit of a mistake that I shouldn't be making. Where are they? Oh, sometimes the map is wrong. Okay. The map on the wiki is a little bit off. That's okay. Maybe we just focus on killing this one, actually. Water here, maybe? No, it's only 1 finger. St. Dreamer, so the grind, the hardships? Yeah, let's not congratulate me yet, man. I won't accept that just yet. Sorry. I think if we remove 1 priest from the fight, then we're pretty much unkillable, so that's what I'm gonna go for. Good. Okay, we should be safe now. There's no way we can die to 1 priest here.
A devastating blow.
I actually want to... I don't want him to guard. Guess it doesn't matter a whole lot.
A singular strike.
It's pretty nice. That's, yeah, what I wanted to avoid, but it's okay.
Well struck.
Wow. Okay, good. Good. Okay, infinite stall time. Whew. Oh boy. Maybe you could say that this is a game-breaking mechanic, Infinite Stall. I guess I'm not that in this when it comes to exploiting the game. Infinite Stall is obviously the very exploity thing that they removed from the later iterations, so I shouldn't be too snobbish. But it's wholly necessary. Like, either you have stalling mechanics, like either you allow people to stall a little bit or you don't at all, I think. Because if you allow people to stall, they're gonna use it as much as possible. Maybe they could implement a better penalty so you don't do infinite, but I don't know. It is what it is. That's what the game is. It would not really be possible to do this challenge without stalling, unless you're a pro like Math Jack. Which I would encourage you to do completely stall this challenge run. Like Clockwork Deathless, a huge challenge. So far, it's been like Clockwork, yes. Note that store checks, note that stores for a while. But I have practiced this mission enough times to know that, like, at any time people can go to that store. 2 random crits, you're in trouble. Let's be done with it. 241, 61, 35. Should be the exact same lineup for the next fight.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Malignant Growth, 2 defensive. Okay, that's not that bad. Hopefully the wiki is... You know, in fact, I'm kind of paranoid the wiki is wrong about the enemies placement. I'm just gonna make sure I have my trinkets equipped. Oh, we hit a hunger check. It's very uncommon here. Okay, so this time it's 2 defensive growths. Like, the malignant growths are always in the front, defensive growths are always in the back. We do need stun removal here. That looks good. It's harder to stall on the malignant growths, but they can still be done. Yeah, should still be the same setup here. 2 malignant growths is not that threatening, I don't think. Famous last words, though. Oh, it's only, yeah, one of these things, okay. Let's go for this one first. I can tank 1 hit. Whatever this guy wants to do. Resist. Good. Wow, that was fast. Now we kill this thing because when this is the only enemy left, it just stresses you out. You can't stall going it, so you gotta go for this thing, I think. This thing can crit for like 30, I remember saying. No, we have like no stress already. Maybe I should just kill this fast. Go for one more round. Good.
A momentary abatement. This expedition at least promises success.
I think that should be enough. Okay, another boss fight coming up. So it's 2 hounds. Oh wait, now it's 2 hounds. Okay, I misread the other one as hounds. I didn't even catch that mistake there. I misjudged what the enemy would be. Okay, 2 hounds I think are in the back. Either way, let's maybe take Sniper's Mark. Or, sorry, Suppressing Fire for some niche use? Probably not necessary though. They can stun, so we definitely need these two. Same deal here. No stress heal this time. Okay, I think that lord looks good. Mika's final day. You are about halfway. I mean, we're about halfway through. Not even halfway yet, so you still got a lot of content left. We did kill the champion crew, but we killed the Guardian, and we killed the champion crew, and then we did DD1, so that's what you missed. Okay, let's go. Again, let's pop Holy Waters on the most vulnerable targets. Or maybe even just Houndmaster, honestly. She is not that in danger, I should say. I should open with Suppressing Shot, though. Like, what's the point of these other skills, really? Mark is too slow when the guy has, like, so many actions. And I don't know if he starts in the back or the front. I'm probably never hitting the 4th skill anyway, no matter what. Okay, let's use scales at the drop of a hat. Anything goes remotely wrong, pop scales. The Warlord. Okay, let's actually look at the Warlord again. I have so many tabs, you guys don't even know. Warlord does cleave shots. Doomsday does 8 damage, which crits for something like 15 damage on the whole team. They all have their camp buff still for 1 more round. Okay, so he can torment the first 2 ranks. Yeah, I think I feel comfortable putting him here. Because if I put Man-at-Arms in rank 1 and guard Cultist, then a Cultist still gets hit by Torment, and that's not good. If I put him here, then Houndmaster and Man-at-Arms get tormented. Okay, we should be good. Okay, the Hounds closer in the front. Is it biscuit time? Okay, I do have good accuracy here. It's guaranteed to hit. It's good so far. Good. It's not great. That's fine. It's always this. Okay. It's a little bit concerning. Good. Can take a time to heal here then. That would be. Torment is 17 times 1.95 times 0.9 to account for the Moon Cloak. It hits for about 30 damage, 29 to 30 damage, so I should heal him out of range here. That's a lot of damage through a prot. Let's heal people out of range. Start killing this thing. Maybe I should have taken... You know what, let's learn from this. Well, I can't learn from it now because the fights are with the hounds are done, but in the future, maybe I take Bola. I'm going to make a note here. So this week we're actually taking Arbalist, Houndmaster, Arbalist, Man-at-Arms, Houndmaster Occultist, Darkest Dungeon, Champion, DD2. Take Bola on Arb versus Hounds, so you can actually damage them. I feel like I have to hit here. Maybe I stun with Man-at-Arms this time. No, I have to guard. Maybe I should have stunned here then. This is why you take Occultist, by the way. The guaranteed stun chance, guaranteed hit chance, and they only use Revelation. That's why. Now we just rush this thing down before it hurts us too much. Or stresses out too much. Down. The hardest one left here. Do I camp now? Probably. Next we have Malignant Growth. Malignant Growth, Priest Rapture. Or manipulative defensive Priest Rapture, okay. I think I should just camp. Because the fight before the last fight, we have Malignant Growth ×2, Priest and Rapture, so we should be able to stall on the Rapture to low stress, so I'm not going to worry about the stress here now. So we have 1, 2, we actually have 3 fights left, 1, 2, and then the final boss, so yeah. Alright, the camp buffs will definitely last.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Same stuff. Enigma, you take fight, not using same way through again. Yeah. I am pretty confident I can stress heal to 0 from the last Rapture, so I should just guarantee that I don't afflict on and have all the buffs rep for this fight. I'm very confident this is the right decision for this one at least.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
That's good. That's good, okay. Dumbasses. Okay, I think we're safe.
The blood quickens.
Good. The one that I wanted to crit got crit. Oh wait, fuck. I actually made a mistake here. I have to leave this alive for... Oh wait, no, I can leave this alive for last. But this thing will start using tremors. Okay, I remember this when I was like a... somewhat of a veteran / newbie player. If you leave this thing alive by itself, it uses like a cleave stress attack. If there's one person alive and he doesn't use it, with the exception of a Rapturous Cultist. So I think I should still kill this first and then kill this next. And then if he does the stress damage, I can just heal it off on the Rapturous Cultist. Yeah, okay. Wow, that was a big hit. should just use my bandages while I can, honestly, but... I'll use one bandage here. Okay, don't want to kill him too fast. Good. That's not good. At least Man-Arms can use Crush now, which is why I take that move. Good. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Cool. Yeah, in DD1 I can't stress heal to 0 on the cultist witches, but in this mission there's plenty of rapturous cultists for me to do that with. How many stress heal from Flare 5th level? Yeah, it's conditional 3 stress heal and not on herself. I feel like they could tune it a little bit better. She can't even keep clear marks from herself. I mean, it's something at least, you know. Okay, one more howl. Guess one more after this. Thank you.
Ghoulish horrors
Interesting.
brought low.
I'm not sure
and
about that
driven
one,
into
honestly.
the mud.
Like, I like 15 dodge. Like, the idea of 15 dodge for the final boss is good, but the 10% stress is kind of iffy to me. I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I very hardly get to get this item and use it. But here's a cool tip, though. Because you don't need the talismans except for the impalers, you can actually use the trinket you get in the treasure room and swap it on someone, and then swap the torch on before the final boss. You just have to remember to take it off is all, or put things back to gun. Okay, so it's Malignant Growth ×2, Priest Rapture. Okay, so the Priest has to, okay, it's actually kind of a tough fight. The Priest has to go first. Okay, it's the same skill out though. So I think I will go ahead and put the Ancestor's coat on Houndmaster, because he's the most at risk. So we're going to do this and this. And that'll do. I actually want to pop Holy Water on the Houndmaster early on this one. Let's just remember to put the torch back on as well. good. 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 Okay, we should be okay. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Okay, good. Final boss from here. Oops, gotta hit twice. Forgot. It's okay.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
0. It's okay. I can eat one food.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Final boss time. The hardest mission is almost over. I think I'm gonna be super cautious and put skills on like early maybe. I don't think Revelation does damage, so the scales are always gonna block some form of damage or another. Let's put it on Houndmaster at least to start. Okay. We can't get stunned here, so let's take Flare. I'm not sure if Bolster... Again, I don't think Bolster's going to have enough time for this fight. Let's see, yeah, okay, both these guys together now. Impaler and Warlord. Okay. Can close a bunch of tabs now. So I'm gonna focus the guy that has less HP so I get faster. It's gonna be the one in the back, I remember. I got Stinger Stab for like 38 damage. Like, Houndmaster just pretty much dies from that. Body Slam is a lot of damage. Torment is a lot of damage. And the one in the back that has 100 HP. Stinger Shot, Doomsday, Torment. It's a lot of bad stuff. And lots of bad things. Does he do any cleave blight attacks? He does, okay. So always gonna be this on Houndmaster. Yeah, I think scales on Houndmaster preemptively. Murph and Turf, I'm doing okay so far. I'm cautiously optimistic here. Double stun. Talisman, Mooncloak, Talisman, Stun. Resist, Talisman, Moon Ring. My heart is beating kind of fast here. Maybe it's Bolster over Crush though. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, fingers crossed. Maybe I can infinite stall here with Blackjack actually. As long as I land the stun. And I keep hitting with... Okay, so he takes one big hit on me. Card for 2 rounds, okay. See? Okay, that's why we scaled. Maybe another scale? Keep feed him scales here? It is the most important fight. Damn. Okay, good. It's looking pretty good. Finally. Good. Okay, should be dead. I think we got it. I do believe we got this one.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Is it a guaranteed stun, actually? Yeah, it's 200%. So it's guaranteed hit, guaranteed stun with the cultist. That's insane.
Their cursed champion falls.
Good lord. Hardest mission is done. The next one is not a pushover either. Oh, Jesus. Let's fucking go.
The maniacal cultists
One super
are
risky
quelled
thing
for
left.
a time, but there can be no celebration.
You know what? I actually do
Your
want level
progress
6
is measured
and
only in
clearing,
progressive realization.
if only to
and
playtest on the
dawning
save file
horror.
in the future if I want to.
You are in the shadow
There's nothing I
of the
need
end.
left, I don't think. Well, let me see what I'm doing first. Again, guys, here's the opportunity. If you want a tier 1 sub, I will happily name anyone on the roster going to the final dungeons here. You might, if I beat this, you might have a place in the record books. While I'm in the Hamlet, I will offer that up. And this is pretty much the last opportunity because there's only 2 heroes going to the final dungeon. So if you want tier 1 sub now, I will name someone in the roster for you. So this time I'm taking the Hellion. Satyr Lurker, good damage. The other cultist who has less accuracy, unfortunately. Houndmaster and Plague Doctor. Where's your shit, man? Okay, here we go. Here's where we take double stun trinkets. For Houndmaster, I still think the Mooncloak would be a good choice. Let me double check the Mammothist. Can he hit into any rank? I would assume so. Digestion hits, yeah, any rank. Bulging Gaze hits any rank. I feel like Digestion hits for too much sometimes. I feel like I saw it crit for 41 damage once, but that should be impossible if the wiki is right. Let me check another wiki. Like, I feel like it did more damage than what I thought was possible at one point. Theoretically, it should not crit for as much as I thought I saw. It's 17 damage, okay. There's no buffs? Oh, okay, I see. Revivify buffs its own damage by 25%. That would explain why I saw it crit for 41 once. Okay, I gotta make a note of that. So, after self-buff. Okay. So, if he buffs himself once with Revivify, he can actually crit me completely from full HP and put a blight on me. So, I think I should just, like, pop scales, like, all the time now. I don't need scales for the last fight, so I should just be popping them, like, preemptively on these Mammoth Sith battles. Let's take a look at the last 2 people I'm taking. Enigma doesn't need anything, and one of these Man-at-Arms, either one is fine. Probably the Steady one, and the Mankind Hater is really good, actually. We also have Steady here and Manslayer. Ooh. Tough choice. Either one is fine.
Elusive, evasive.
Not even a close one for the for the DD3 level. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, the last trinket I'm kind of iffy on is I gotta think about Houndmaster's last trinket here. He is the squishiest guy. I think Mooncloak should just do it. Otherwise, it's Fuse Man's Matchstick. With this, sometimes I feel like you could just take out the stock by itself. Yeah, I think, Turbo, on that note, I think that the pleasure of, like, mastering this game is overcoming RNG. Like, the game is so unfair as a beginner, like, everything just seems so unfair, but as you get knowledge and skills and tactics, you can consistently overcome bad RNG to the point where you actually attempt a challenge like this. Like, I know people have, this challenge has been done, I think, like 3 times now. We had, what was his name, Adam vs. Everything, Ash Gaming, and then Name Not Loading. They all had, like, they all completed the game in different ways. But the most important things are Deathless, Torchless, all bosses. Everyone just adds a few more qualifiers on their own, like I'm doing all journal notes and all levels, all quest goals, in addition to all that. DD2, I think it has some RNG. Like I said, Bulging Gaze, I've seen this crit for 41 damage in my own testing. No, not Digestion. If I fail to land a stun or something, and he Bulging Gazes me, or no, Digests me for 41 damage and applies a Blight, anyone on my team is dead. Like, anyone on my team is just dead. Hamlet is not fully unlocked. I usually don't do the Tavern at all, or the Abbey, and Santorium has some stuff that's not unlocked either. Alright, BRB bathroom, guys. Again, if you want a tier 1 sub, I'd be happy to name someone on the champion team for you guys. We have 2 spots left. Port and Lenum. BRB. Oh, okay. Yeah, 100% Hamlet is not part of this challenge. The only way to do things like all districts and all Hamlet is to just farm the Endless Harvest like for a million years. I don't think it's really that much of skill expression so much as just time dedication. That part of the challenge would not really interest me very much. Oh, you know what? I actually want to buy the buckle, because I've never really got to play with this item. Maybe I can, on this save file, at some point in the future, I can playtest the Gunslinger belt. I know that like everyone else besides me that does challenge runs kind of like it a lot in Highwayman. I've never really had the opportunity. Okay, let me take a look at the map for this dungeon here. Okay, so I'm gonna go to 3 hounds. Wait a second. What's the best pathing here? 2 antibodies, 2 polyps. Wait. Like 3 hounds? And hound polyp times 2. Okay, I see the path. I see the path that I want to take. Let's take another look at the hounds. 3 hounds could be kind of challenging, honestly. Gnash, Nibble, Fetch. Mark. Interesting. Not... Wait, do they mark? Wow, do they mark with the same attack they used to do more damage against marked targets? That's kind of insane. I guess I should have known that. Nibble does... Okay, wait. Oh, at rank 4 they nibble, which they're not. That's not going to happen. So they always have access to Gnash and Fetch. The chance to stun, pull. Okay, I think I got it. So for the first few hound fights, do something like this. Something like that. I think. And that? Or no, don't need... No, I do need this. So maybe like that instead. This kind of makes sense to me. Adrenaline Rush over Wicked Hack is a question though. Also their camps. Did I get all their camps yet? Every single skill. I have to decide whether I want to take any herbs to this. The Mammoth Sith does a debuff for minus 20% damage. That's actually kind of bad. I should not have to deal with minus 20% damage on my damage. Oh, I already had a Gunslinger's Buckle. Whoops. Anyway. Yeah, this all makes sense to me. Weakening Curse or Mark to kill them faster? Probably don't have time for Weakening Curse with 3 enemies. I think I don't need If It Bleeds. I can just like hit the first 2 things, stun the other one. I'd rather hit Wicked Hack usually. I think we should be about ready here. Let's steady myself. I am pretty scared about this one still. Let's take a look at their quirks. Quick Draw, Lurker, Eldritch Hater, these are pretty good. Luminous Steady, Hot to Trot, so... Okay, so this actually matters because Incision gets a lot better with Hot to Trot. That's guaranteed to hit and do a lot of damage, so really good to know that. Maybe I prioritize Incision over Disorientating Blast more. He is kind of needing some accuracy. Hold on, let me check the Mammoth's stun resist. Can I get any accuracy on the cultist here? Stun resist of 97, so I need a guaranteed stun with both these trinkets. I can't really take accuracy trinkets, unfortunately. So he may miss occasionally with 110 base, and then the Mammoth Sith has a dodge of 23, so about 1 in 10 stuns I will miss, which maybe Plague Doctor can make up for it sometimes. She should always hit with Disorientating Blast. Blade Dagger's been the most MVP of this campaign. Yeah. Like, I thought it would get more value. I don't think it worked once on, like, any... like, I think only one time in Champion it worked, which was on, like... It failed to stun the Stealth Gunner round 1, the Stress Gunner. Then she was able to stun the Stealth Gunner round 2. I think that's the only time Twilight Dreamer actually got value in. No, in Veteran she got more value in. In Champion, I think she only got, like, a Stealth stun off one time. But still, pretty good. Okay, does this make sense? Too much food, maybe? How much is bleed present here, if at all? Guys, is there any bleed in this? The Flesh Hounds don't do any bleed? How about the Templar Sniper? Let's see. Like, why would I even bring bandages except to heal from occultist bleeds? Let's look at absolutely everything that we can possibly fight here. There's no bleeds on the Flesh Hound. Templar Sniper doesn't do any bleed. Wait, so nothing bleeds, guys? Oh, also, there's two different cell stalks, the White Cell Stalk and the Antibody. I honestly thought they were the same enemy, because they look the same. Interesting. That's good to know. And the polyps don't do any... Should I even bring bandages then? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I should just not bring bandages. I should just take, like... another scale, right? A lot of food. A lot of anti-venoms. Maybe even more anti-venoms. Why would I ever need bandages here except for a cultist who has a bleed chance of 85? Everyone has, except for Plague Doctor, everyone has bleed resist higher than that. There's a lot of blight here, Samson, so I think I do need that blight. That's removal. Yeah, you're right. It's enough. So we just have a lot of food. I'm wondering if I even need that much food, because 2 camps is only 16 food. I'm probably only using 2 camps this entire campaign, but I would like to avoid having to stall heal with my guys too much, so I would like the luxury of having more food. I am wondering if I bring a stack of bandages just for the occultist self-bleed, though. But I can't see, according to my pathing, I can't see any enemies that would bleed me. 3 Hounds, Mammoth Cyst, 1 Hound, 2 Polyps, Templar Sniper, and then the final one. I think I should be okay with this. I'd rather have a scale. Food, no shovels, anti-venoms, no bandages, herbs, no keys, 12 holy waters, don't need. I think we should be good here. So let's get into it. Alright, this is the last real challenge of the campaign, guys. The last real challenge.
The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within.
3 scales
over the
rip.
threshold.
No, it's fine. I got
and
5
let
scales.
The terrible truth worm
Thank
its
you,
way
Enigma.
into your mind.
Let's fucking go.
The Gateless Gate. A maddening aperture to realms beyond human understanding.
So, some people might camp. In fact, I should camp. I have 3 firewoods. I don't need to eat any food here. I should just camp to guarantee the 3 Hound fight goes well, I guess. So we use Sharpened Sphere, Battle Trance, like maybe Dark Strength, Self-Medicates, something like that. Might as well just camp here. As long as I don't get teleported, which has never happened to me before.
Gathered close
Should
in
be okay.
tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Self-Medicates, Dark Strength, and I could do 3 points for like Therapy Dog or something. I have never been teleported even as a beginner player. Like, from the first time I faced that dungeon, and I kind of knew what I was expecting going in, I've never been teleported once, but I'm not gonna... Like, I said it about the Brigand Pounder too, right? I was like, since the first few times I played it, the cannon's never fired on me once, but then in Champion Brigand Pounder, it actually did fire on me, so I'm gonna be very careful with my words now. I'm not gonna... Even though I've never been teleported, I accept that it's a possibility. This is general accuracy, which I like. It's not even... It works on incision too, so... Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's remember to heal off this debuff if she ever gets pulled out of position, though. Okay, so for the first 3 hounds, do they have any, like... light or bleed? I don't think so. Okay, so holy waters are useless here. Bro, never had the feeling of getting teleported to the other side of the map and fight hounds. Yeah, I have not, I wonder, I don't even know where they teleport you to, you know? Like, all the way to the other side of the map? Are there set locations, or just, like, a completely random room every time? I have no idea. I might open with Yop. Let me check their stun chance, their stun resist. It's 72, so I have like an 80% chance of stunning. I feel like I always fail Yop, but I guess theoretically it should work. I think I'm gonna go for hit with Blade Doctor, then bleed out here. I could stun though. But I think I want to take advantage of Hot the Trot. It's a guaranteed hit for 9 to 17. It's not going to kill though, is the thing. I could guarantee a stun though. Also, they don't mark me, okay. I don't think. It looks like they don't really mark me. Speed of 9, speed of 6. Okay, her speed is kind of low. Meaning, I think the Cell Stalk could even outspeed her if I let it live. It's important to note. The Cell Stalk has 8 speed. That's bad. That's bad for me, actually. I kind of didn't realize that. Maybe I should have taken Shieldbreaker instead for that reason. Let's hope I don't get punished. So this thing can crit me for how much? His highest damage attack is 13. Multiply that by 1.95. So that's 25 damage. It's pretty scary, actually. Let's stun. It's guaranteed. This is kind of guaranteed, though, and her speed doesn't have to get reduced.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Not the worst. So, I guess he could potentially die. Not really, because they don't do any... I don't know. This one's stunned for next turn, though, so let's kill this one.
A singular
Okay, that
strike.
works.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving. Continue the onslaught.
I don't think I
Destroy
should
them
camp here.
all.
Let's see what's next. Next is the Mammoth Cyst, though. I think we're just fine as is, right? Okay, for this one, I don't think it matters whether Houndmaster or Plague Doctor are in positions 1 or 3. I think both enemies do the same thing against everyone. Yeah, so they all target blinks 1 to 4. Bulging Gaze, Digestion, everything targets 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it doesn't matter what position they're in. I like Plague Doctor in rank 4 for a reason. Does the stock ever get shuffled? It can move sometimes. Interesting. So I probably need... Yeah, we take Iron Swan, Adrenaline Mush, Bleed Out. I think we take that. Or does Mark do anything for me? I think Mark is going to do more damage than Demon's Pull. And plus lowers the accuracy. And turns where I can't stun, there will be some turns I can't stun actually with the Cultist, so those are going to be dangerous turns. Because sometimes he's going to roll first, and before the stun resist wears off. Going for double blinding. I mean, I only have 3 uses on this though. If I just pop Holy Waters now, I have 12 Holy Waters. Okay, I think this is going to be it. Let me make sure where I am on the map. We did the Hounds. Now we're walking down, so not reaching it yet. It's going to be in this hallway. Herbs and Hellion, don't need it because he's in position 1. These guys can't really move me. I mean, they can move me, but if they do, then I will use herbs, I guess. Oops, doesn't matter. Does the thing have more blight or bleed resist actually? There's lower resistance to bleed, so maybe I just put her in rank 2 and use Incision. But the blight chance is what? 140 plus, that's like 160. But I don't have any... No, it's about the same, because I don't have any trinket that improves the bleed chance. I could go for Plague Grenade, though. But I think I like the minus accuracy from Nauseous Gas. Or Nauseous Blast. Let's do this. We can retreat if we need to. We can use Scales liberally. Just remember that. Still paranoid. Holy Water now or later? Let's say later. Oh, Plague Doctor's actually less tanky than Houndmaster. I kinda never noticed that. I kinda thought she just had more HP. I guess that makes sense. They should have popped Holy Water in her.
decimated.
Okay. That's really bad. You screwed up? I could stun here, or just keep buffing the Hellion. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I stun this turn 1, then it shouldn't be able to do something to me in, like, turn... Well, then again... this is rough. Now I kind of wish I took Plague Grenade. Okay, we do have to be careful now, because Bulging Gaze could... Like, he has 2 actions. This is scary. Or no, he should only have 1 action. But it's a scary action. Okay, at least I landed that. Good. Okay, cool, he has no action now.
Destroyed.
How is she always first? Oh, because vapors. That makes sense.
Obliterated.
Actually, that should have been a weakening curse.
Inspiration and improvement.
Because he had the stun resist. Yeah, that worked out in my favor.
Annihilated.
So I can stun here and weakening curse them, I think would be a little bit safe. Or even marking him. He does have protection though, so weakening curse does do damage as well.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I guess let's continue weakening cursing him. Or maybe a mark this time. Minus dodge, okay, he's a lot easier to hit now with the cultist even. Please hit. Good.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Let's go for a kill here.
Their cursed champion falls.
Huge. We still have all our scales. So I'll probably just pop like a lot of these scales preemptively. That would make sense to me. So now we have Hound and 2 Polyps. Okay. We didn't take any stress in that fight. We actually healed some stress, I think. So Hound and 2 Polyps, then the Templar Sniper, and then the last boss. I could actually get displaced. I might want Breakthrough. But then I lose access to Yop. I don't think I need Adrenaline Rush though. Let's take these skills this time. Let's see how I feel. Again, let's heal off the debuff here if I ever get shuffled. Oh, can't forget that. Let's take a look at the Polyps again, what they do. They can actually mark, so I should focus the Hound, honestly. Because there's two Polyps, only 1 Hound, so let's make sure that they can't get any mark synergy off. much does their blight attack do? Nine damage times two, about times 2. They hit me for about 18 and apply blight. I could just be a little bit safe here. Exactly what I was hoping for. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Nice.
Slowly, gently. This is how
Okay, they're stuck in the
life is
bad dance
taken.
now. I remember now. These guys do shit in rank 1.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I still don't need a camp. I still have one.
Remind yourself that
Battle on all
overconfidence
my
is a slow
buffs.
and insidious killer.
Okay, so we can take on the sniper next. It's 2 hallways below me. Let's get our skills ready for the sniper. Does he have protection? Where is the sniper guy? Pull up his wiki page. Templar sniper, let's see. Yeah, this team looks pretty perfect. Lame pseudo, I can't take credit for it though. It's either Ash or Name Not Loading came up with it, I think. Let's see. So he can do 1770. He does about 34 damage, but he only has 1 action a turn. Does he have any prots? He has no prots, so I don't really feel like taking Target Whistle. Sure. This should be one of the least threatening fights, honestly. Only 1 action a turn. That's not good. That's not good. Wait. What? Hold up. So he does do blights, stinger shot. Okay. I should debuff his damage here, honestly.
Well struck.
Because I have like actually I do have a 50% chance of stunning. But if I lower his damage by 20%, that would also be good. I can stun next turn, I think. That's bad. Okay, I guess we're gonna see what happens. Torment targets ranks 1 to 2. Sneaker Shot targets 2, 3, 4. Okay, so actually I think I should guard with Houndmaster here. Because he doesn't really attack rank 4. He's the most vulnerable. Wait, 17? Holy crap. 17 times 0.195? There's 1.95. There's 33 damage. Okay, so Plague Doctor can tank that hit if it crits her. Him, not so much. The next one I can stun, that'll be over. Okay, GG.
Precision and power.
Let's get that pesky dodge.
Prodigious size alone
Okay, so
does not dissuade
the last
sharpened
Mammoth
blade.
Cyst. One boss left before we can kind of relax a little bit. Oh boy, okay.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Same deal. Crit. Final trance. Accuracy. Damage. Therapy dog damage. Is it really on Hellion though? Maybe I put it on Houndmaster. 15 to 19 damage, and the cell stock is how much HP? Cell stock is 25 HP, so it's gonna help. Dark Strength will help in the initial rounds, which are pretty important. So I should actually Therapy Dog first. And then he takes less stress from doing this. Okay. It's time, guys. The last real fight of the entire campaign. I did say I liked Plague Grenade more last time. Let's do that. Although the Maya's accuracy is pretty nice too. This is a difference of just 1 point of blight, so I think this could make some sense. Although the Maya's accuracy is really nice. How much accuracy does the... Let me see how much accuracy the white stock has. The mammoth stock. 113. So we have how much dodge on these guys? 25, 40, 30, 30, so the Maya's accuracy could help a lot. We'll just stun the guy if we need to. That should about do it, guys. Let's make liberal use of our scales. Probably even pop them on these three right away, maybe. Sure. guys. Let's do it. Fuck, I'm nervous. What the fuck? How bad was that? Extremely bad, I'll tell you what. Speed of 11, speed of 8. Oh my. I have to make sure I don't get displaced. But then this... it's really bad. But if I give plus speed here, it's my gut feeling. That's why we do that. I hope Play Doctor goes first so she can move backward.
Impressive.
Good. We'll keep the stun train going here.
A powerful blow.
So we really need to pump the speed up on Plague Doctor. Or on Hellion with Plague Doctor, so we can outspeed that thing. We got a really unlucky series of events there, but I think we should have stabilized now.
The blood quickens.
Now she should be fast enough to almost kill this pretty much. Okay, it's a little less threatening now. Okay, that's very threatening. What the fuck? That's what I was talking about, that plus damage. That means he can crit for like 40 now. I don't want to lower my speed with bleed out. I do have to put the scales here, I believe. No chances.
A decisive pummeling.
Yeah. Plus 25% damage means he crits for 41, and plus a blight literally kills any 3 of these guys. That's insane.
A devastating blow.
Fuck. Yes. Okay. I feel some sense of relief right now.
As victories mount,
I really do.
so too will resistance.
I feel like we don't have any scales now, so that's kind of iffy, but the final boss should not be that bad. Let's fucking go. Yes. Fish bomb, you made it too. I don't know if I said hi earlier. Oh my god. The finish line is indeed in
the
sight.
twisted heart of the world is laid bare for sword or supplication. A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose.
All 8 scales were
zealous
used. Can you
warrior.
show the secret room location in the last DD? Yes, I need to get that secret room for the last journal notes, so that's definitely gonna happen.
In time,
But yep,
you
I have
will
all the
know
journal pages
tragic
here, just so you
extent
guys
of
have
my
proof.
failings.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 to 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 to 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 out of 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 out of 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 out of 5. All journal pages done, all quest goals done except for the final boss here. So this is it. We're in the home stretch now. Now I have different opinions on what skills to take for the 2 guys here. Let's see. A lot of people I see like to take Bulwark of Faith on Crusader for like plus protection for that entire fight. However, I don't know that anyone who's done this in the past has noticed that the reflections that the Ancestor summons actually do plus 50% damage on marked targets, so I don't think this is a good option to take, honestly. Maybe I can grab it actually. You know what? I'll grab it in case, you know, after the imperfect reflections are done, I can use this, but for the time being, I'll just take it slow. Take Smite. We'll use this after we're done with the imperfect reflections phase, and then, yeah. Now we decide between these two. Steady doesn't do anything. Mankind Eater is a lot less stress. I think that's the biggest thing here. Accuracy is not as big a deal, I think, as minus stress and preventing afflictions. Scroll is always taken here. And then the... Like, the thing is, there are enemies in this last fight that do stuns. That's why I kind of want stun resist on both these guys. If I take the flag here, he should never get stunned. And then we take minus stress from the Aria box, which I was lucky enough to pick up from a madman. Max what, Torchless? Yeah, max the skills, probably is what you mean. I don't know if anyone has claimed Zote yet. Is anyone in my chat named Zote? I don't think Zote is a name that was given, so last chance, guys. Final chance if you want to be part of this record, assuming I beat it, which I have a good chance I will. Tier 1 sub, I'll name Zote for you. Whatever you want. I think I will as well. But yeah, let's take the coat, so to avoid that stun chance. Wait, this is not the right Crusader, is it? No. Or is he? Yeah, never mind, this is the right one. Crush, Defender, Retribution, Bolster. No camp skills needed. Look at that Bloodmoon there. What a fitting sunset to our run here. Smite, Bulwark, Heal, Heal, Crush, Guard, Retribution, Bolster. Those are the important ones. This should be it. My god, how long I've been waiting for this final fight. Giramoni. Yeah, you're a tier 1 sub. Okay, you want Giramoni? you get to be the final man-at-arms. There you go, bud. Thanks for the support. And thank you to all of you. This is a record amount of viewers I'm having, because it's the final day probably. Glad to have people at the end of this journey with me. After this, we'll be on to greener pastures. It's more than 2 months, man. I've been trying this since before Christmas, so it's been too long. If I failed this challenge, I don't think I have it in me to try again. You know, it wouldn't even be fun at that point. I fear that even if I were to beat it, like after failing, this is what I was thinking the whole time during this campaign. If I were to fail here and take another month to beat it, I don't even think victory would have been that like sweet. It'd been like, wow, I just wasted like another month of my life on this. So oh my god. I can't tell you how nervous I've been in the last few days. Like, to the point of feeling legit panic. I don't think I've ever felt a panic attack in my life yet, but when I thought about this final day, my heart would start pounding. I start feeling a little bit sick, honestly. It's just a game, right? But it's also the culmination of like 6 months, no, maybe like 4 to 5 months, hours and hours every day. And thank you for the channel bit ceremony. Okay, no mistakes here, right? Healing, dodge, smite, defense, healing, healing, crush, defend, retribution, bolster, no mistakes. Stun resist and dodge, as opposed to the mirror shield is also a possibility. It's the same with a dodge, so I'll skip it. It's time, guys. It's fucking time. Don't need. I mean, might as well take everything. Okay. I hope I find my redemption, guys. I really do. Let's take a look at their abilities. Hard skin on guard. Steady, mankind here. A lot of minus stress here. We're golden. Let's do this shit. Okay, notes for last week too. We took Plague Doctor, Houndmaster, Occultist, Shieldbreaker, Darkest Dungeon, Champion, DD3. Okay, okay. In fact, my back is, I'm gonna stand for this one. Okay, there's no torch to be snuffed. Mushu, happy on vacation, like you be here at 6 a.m. Wow. I'll try to finish this one up for you so you can go to bed. I'll tell you guys, it's almost 10 o'clock. I have not had dinner yet. I could not possibly stomach a meal while having this challenge looming over me.
I ceased to be a man and became a herald, an avatar of the crawling chaos. Life feeds on life.
We have no scales for this, but I really don't think we should need it. I've never seen anyone equip scales. Yes, R.I.P. Wayne. I just hate that he's not around anymore to give voice to these games. It is really not the same without him.
This is as it should be.
You guys, after I finish this challenge, I'm gonna go and buy and pre-order myself the Grave Robber plushie. I have the Dismas plushie from a few months ago. But I was thinking, if I lose this challenge, I am not going to want to see anything Darkest Dungeon related, so I held off on pre-ordering. If I get this, I'm going to reward myself with a Grave Robber plushie. The final journal page, guys. The final page. Let's give it a read here. A strange note, written on bloody human flesh. You examine the ragged piece of flesh, it reeks of sweat and tears. A series of crude gouges in the skin pulsate and seep blood. They seem to form a pattern. You can just make out the following. We at Red Hook Games are deeply grateful for your support and your time spent in the darkest dungeon. Good luck in the coming battle. Thank you, Red Hook. Thank you, devs. I'll certainly use all the luck I can.
We are chained here forever, you and I, at the end of the world. Free yourself, rouse the thing, and embrace
Let me go
the
get a cup of water, by the way. I ran out of water.
hideousness that lives within us all.
Okay. Guys, you do not know how long I've been waiting to be done with this challenge. I've put aside so many hobbies in my life for this challenge, in part thanks to all the attention I was getting from, streaming for the first time when I started this challenge. Without you guys, I would not have the motivation to do all this. And as weird as it seems, it's like not a good reason to postpone your life for like a game like this, right? But sometimes, even though it's a bad reason, it's still true. I feel like after completing this, the difference between completing this challenge versus not completing this challenge is a huge difference in how much I enjoy life. It's a difference between having done that thing I spent months trying to do versus having like this failure looming over me for who knows how long it would stick with me. Everything will be just a little bit sweeter to have finished this challenge. I think I'm going to pop Holy Waters early, because I think it gets easier as you get your dodge up. We have Smite, Bulwark, the heals are important. No mistakes here, right? Crush, Defender, Retribution, Bolster. Those are the important skills. This should be it, guys. Let me take a moment to compose myself. Dodge heal, dodge stress, 6 of these, smite, bulwark, battle heal. Okay, there really should be no mistakes here. Time's up, let's do this.
You still foolishly consider yourself an entity separate from the whole. I know better. And I will show you.
Some dodges already. It's good. Oh, okay. This is lucky. This is not expected. Again, I don't want a Bulwark because it self-marks. These guys do plus 50% damage versus mark. That should be more damage than Bulwark is protecting me from. I'm really happy to see all these dodges already. Okay, first hit. That's fair. Okay. Fair enough. Good. I can afford to skip the holy water. Okay, fine. He went before him? Okay, I guess that happens sometimes. Taking 8 stress. He's getting minus 20% stress every hit, and he's getting plus 10% stress for every shard dust. We hit all the shard dust without hitting Affliction or Virtue, so I think we should be in the clear here. Oh, he even goes fast first? Speed of... How is this possible? How does he get so much speed? Is it from shard dust? Oh, probably. That's the only thing it could be. Wow, I actually never used shard. I've like hit shard dust so infrequently. Only on like the Countess is when I use it. Okay, now we can actually start killing things. Mace. None of the things I have are from the farmstead. None of the trinkets. The mace he's holding is just, you know... his default weapon. Oh wow, okay. He does have like a lightning bolt thing here. But if he gets a trinket, it's not going to show here, right? Oh, you're good. Alright, this is going to be a slogfest here. Unfortunately, this guy is a little too far away. Oh, whoops. I let my thing escape. That's not good. Just missed on a lot of damage there. Whoops. You're enough, Mask. Nice. Ugh. I think that move actually stuns you, but there's no chance of being stunned with Clover's Flag. Good. Super good. That speeds things up a lot. Big crits. Him. Aw. Yep, 2 already died. Good. Oh my god. Love to see that. This is far luckier than any summons. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a slogfest. It's lucky as far as like my time, really. That's all. I wonder why Adam vs. Everything didn't use this strategy. He used like a Houndmaster strategy instead. Was this option not available at the time? I'm not sure. It just seems strictly better in every single way than using Houndmaster. My god. Down to 1 already. Crazy.
flesh is fluid. It can be changed, reshaped, remade.
It is indeed happening, Fishbomb. You guys have an ad coming up that I can't snooze, unfortunately. Let's see. Now would be the time to get Bulwark up. You know what? It says 999 dodge on these, but theoretically, I heard that you're always supposed to have... wait, did you always... Okay, the ad finished, maybe? Theoretically, you should always have a 0.5% hit chance on anything, or a 5% chance, so I wonder if it's possible to hit these, or it's like an exception to that 5% rule. I guess I'll try for science. Keep trying. I highly doubt it, though. Oh, did I just hit this instead of hitting him one round? Whoops. Very nice. Devs are silly and don't allow you. Maybe it's not silly. A part of me is still... I think it's gonna take some time for me to release the stress of this campaign. Like, even though like it should be pretty much good now, part of me is still like reluctant to give myself the win yet. Enigma, your meeting was cancelled. It's immune though can't hit. Oh, so you were gonna have a meeting, but you don't have to go now. Nice. It doesn't say immune. It just says a lot of dodge, but theoretically, you should be able to hit anything, right? At a 5% chance. It's probably just the exception to the rule. Okay, you finally moved. That was interesting. I didn't move for like the longest time. Oh, you guys got an ad now? Well, I guess there has to be some perks for subs, right? Well, I'm sure the ad will run out by the time I'm back here. Yep, no ad for some of you. Ah, he finally did 2 things, huh?
Flesh is immortal. It is undying. Pray it does not take too hideous a form. Behold the heart of the world, progenitor of life, father and mother, alpha and omega.
Home stretch, guys. Okay, you know what? Let's wait for the people to get back from the ad. I would literally finish this fight before the ad runs out. Yeah, the silence is pretty cool. Oh, okay, guys. Oh, big stretch for me. Big drink of water. Let's wait for everybody to catch up. I'm gonna take a seat now. I've been standing for this entire fight. Let's take a seat. Lay back. From almost giving up when you lost your other long run to here. I am too mentally ill when it comes to challenges to have actually given up then. I probably would have given up this time. Okay, welcome back everyone. The last time I lost, I don't think I would have actually given up for real. If this time I lost today, I probably would have given up. There was a good chance I would have given up. If I was a healthy person, I would give up if I had lost today and not put myself through another month or two of stress. But who knows? I can work around my mental issues by actually completing the challenge. Honestly, when like my heart thinking about this challenge was actually concerning. Through all the milestones and tragedies and hardships in my life, like nothing got my heart racing, honestly, as much as the thought of losing this run. And maybe that says something, maybe that means I'm pretty lucky in a way. Like this definitely feels like a huge milestone for my, as sad as it sounds, like for my life. Because again, it's like 5 months, like 5 to 6 hours every stream. It's like, I can't remember, like besides school and other hobbies over spanning years, it's like, what have I done that has warranted as much time as this challenge? I think I have a newfound appreciation of life and how I get to spend my time after completing this challenge. Like, I actually was eye-dating, like, all these different things I would do after completing this challenge to treat myself. You know, get to do a full clean of my apartment, get to go out in the town, and just, like, you know, treat myself to some cool days out in the city by myself while my girlfriend's away in Vietnam. Just, like, so many things I want to get done now that this is going to be behind me. There's so many things. Yeah. Dedicating 5 months of your life to this challenge, probably not the smartest thing to begin with, but having done that, I think that seeing this through is just the most logical thing. It was actually, as corny as it sounds, like I was at the bookstore the other week, I picked up some Play-Doh books with my girlfriend, and I was like reading through it, kind of thinking like, what kind of mentalities would I need to have to address like a failure? If I had failed this run, I had to preemptively like think about coping mechanisms and thoughts to justify, you know, not having to feel too bad. As sad as it sounds, like it just means that much. I'm sure a lot of people would make fun of me for it, and that's fair. But that's just is what it is, you know? I am a person like this, and for better or worse. The plus sides of having done this challenge, I think I have a better appreciation of how I can spend my time rather than wasting time just like watching TV or doing nothing, as I was doing like a lot in the past part of like periods of my life. Like there's so many things I wanted to do but couldn't do because I wanted to get this challenge done. I think like it is actually a beneficial outlook. Like I could definitely learn how to use my time more wisely after completing this run. I could learn how to deal with loss, choose my activities more wisely. I probably wouldn't go for another activity or challenge like this at this point, honestly. I choose my like challenges a little bit more wisely, I guess. This will be super free, yeah. Let's get you up to full HP, man. Yeah, see, it does not take heroes when there are only 2 left. That's why this strategy actually works. Boom! And that's the challenge, guys. Enjoy the cinematic. I'll watch this one through. I have seen the cinematic so many times, but it has never been as sweet as this.
This thing made from it.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Time.
Can't touch this.
The great family of
Mr. Hats, thank you. First time chatter, tuning in.
fusion of
Thank you, everybody. And it's not over yet, guys. It's not even over yet. My next step is going to be to kill the motherfucking Shrieker. I got one more fun little challenge in me. So technically, I beat this challenge with 2 weeks to spare. If I want to say I killed the Shrieker, then I'm going to go for it, you know? Scales or no scales. I am going to go for a freaking Shrieker kill, guys. Something I couldn't dare to bring myself to do. I gave that, I was like, if I was kind to myself, I'm not going to take this Shrieker fight because I've done enough practice fights against it where I know like 1 or 2 pecks at the start of the fight are just going to fuck me over. So as of now, the challenge is complete. Don't get me wrong, the challenge is complete. If I die to the Shrieker, that's fine. But if I beat the Shrieker and kill it, I can also claim killed all bosses instead of beat all bosses. And Ash can't make fun of me too much for that anymore. Before I get in there, I'll just prove my mods here. So on week 110, we completed this on week 98. The mods we have are Faster Dungeon, Torchless 1, 2x combat speed. If you guys are curious about those mods and want to use them yourself, that's what I'm using. Alright, one less challenge left in us, guys. Let's kill the Shrieker and see if, oh, I don't know. Let's see what happens. I will get that bird. Your boy Fives, thank you for the follow. Although I'm going to be taking a break probably, guys, I'm not going to be out. Oh my god! Oh, how fitting is this, guys? I don't even have to spawn the Shrieker by losing trinkets. Oh my fucking god. How fitting is this? The game heard my cry. Love to see that, man. It is indeed fated.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery.
Alright, so this is the team. Not pioneered by me. Tested by Ash Gaming. I think Ash got it from somewhere and he's been taking this team plenty of times. I tried it once in my life and I died because I missed the crit on the Shrieker and I got pecked too many times with man-at-arms. Granted, it was my fault. I did misplay. I didn't play it perfectly. But still, huge-ass bummer. On guard, to guard Jester here is really good. So, Ash Gaming likes to take, like either Dismas Head. He likes to take Dismas Head on Jester for more damage on the finale crit. But, if you take Dismas Head, if Shrieker pecks Jester turn 1, he will go to Death's Door, and there is no heal in this team. It does not make sense for me to do. I'm going to go for double crit trinket. Because I do need to max out crit. Even with all the crit trinkets possible, I can't max out crit to 100 without like a quirk to do that. Houndmaster, let's see, Eldritch Slayer, okay, we want the accuracy one. Let's actually give him double accuracy trinkets here. Because it's hugely important that Houndmaster does not miss attacks. If you miss one attack with Houndmaster, it's really awkward. Let's actually take Focus Ring, maybe. And then we need all the defense we can get on the Men-at-Arms. Got some protection here, maybe. We could put in like a Flesh's Heart, I guess. We can do Ancestor's Bottle, and then the Moon Cloak, I guess, works. That's max. These trinkets give the most HP possible. Then we have 10% prot in each one. Yeah, he does. Champion Shrieker requires a lot of accuracy. Finale. So first 2 turns we battle ballad, third turn we solo, last turn we finale. Rampart is worth taking just if you need a little bit of chip damage on the Shrieker. I've noticed, I've discovered. I didn't have this last time I failed against the Shrieker, but if I had taken Rampart, I might have killed it because the Shrieker literally flew away with 1 HP. Like, no, it killed my, yeah, it flew away with 1 HP and heart attacked my Man-at-Arms. Not taking Rampart, like, kind of doomed that run, potentially, in a way. So I'm going to take Rampart this time. Command is necessary here. Okay, so that should do it. And we're getting 7 crit. Okay. Crit and bleed skill chance. This is a weird trinket for sure. I don't think I would ever play with the trinket, except in early game, where I would not even have that. Oh wait, actually, we take heavy boots. Except on this man-at-arms, I don't want him to lower his speed. I want him to be able to guard Jester as fast as possible, because that's the only kind of way I lose this, is if Jester or Houndmaster get fucked over really early. In fact, he's always going last, unfortunately. But this should be more than enough HP. Okay, Hound's Rush, that's all he's hitting. Finale, battle, solo, finale. Command, guard, command, guard, command, guard, command, guard. Okay, let's do this. We have no scales to play around here, like you normally would for this. Yeah, it's fine. This is just a for fun bonus thing. And if I do beat it, then I can say that, you know, if I did decide to kill the Shrieker, I mean, yeah, I would have done it. If I don't do it, then I can just claim I did all boss challenge, not kill all bosses. If I beat the Shrieker, I can say I killed all bosses, right? Semantics. And I am going to snuff the torch right away.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. The blood quickens.
Good. Don't care about that. Here's the important pack. The first 2 packs he does are so important. They determine the entirety of the fight, because if these 2 get packed with no protection, it's bad. If these 2 get packed without getting guard up for the 30 prot, that's bad. Like, Peck is so important to try to avoid in round 1. It's insane. And he can he has 3 actions a turn. He can easily Peck like 5, even 6 times over the course of the fight. Good. Houndmaster is hitting everything. Now we hit command twice to get our crit up for Jester's last finale.
A brilliant confluence of skill and
Solo
purpose.
time. We keep the guard up on Jester. Let's see, this is guarded by Carnets. And then we hit command one last time on this guy. Okay, not afflicted yet, which is good. Hit command one more time. So this guard will fall off. That's fine. Okay, no crit is good. Creeping cough is fine. 95% crit chance, guys. 95% chance. Okay. One more attack on Houndmaster here. Biscuit up. Bandage. Boom, baby. Shrieker dead. Killed all bosses. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Credit to Ash for that strategy. I get a perfectly satisfying win here. Oh my god. And we only retreated this entire campaign 2 times. 2 times against Veteran Prophet. We retreated against bad Shambler shuffles. That was it. I think that it's going to be really hard for anybody doing this challenge to beat 2 retreats. I think that might be a record as far as retreats go for this challenge. And I think that is a testament to a little bit of luck, but also consistency with team comps. I am proud of my team comps. Like, people shit on Vestal. I think, like, with how often I take Vestal, I think it definitely plays a part in how often I get to complete dungeons without retreating. That's my personal opinion. Retreat from dungeons, Girmoni. I believe that I've retreated. I can remember a couple of battles I've retreated. It may only be 2 battles. I remember early on the first 10 weeks, I retreated a battle against 4 spiders when I got marked. And then in the first Veteran Shambler, Veteran Prophet Dungeon, I got I retreated versus that Shambler. And the next time I had to retreat a dungeon, I still killed Shambler, so I didn't have to retreat that fight. It may be just 2 battle retreats and 2 dungeon retreats the entire campaign. But that's going to close it out, guys. It's the law, you say, Scorpio? Maybe. Detractors will say I spent, you know, look at this. I do have 110 attempts, right? Don't get me wrong. Ash Gaming had something like 65 attempts. But, like, in my defense, I am taking a very, very much riskier early game compared to other players that pays off in the late game. Because I rush the bank, meaning I don't upgrade the guild to level 2 for a long time. So having level 1 versus level 2 skills is huge when it comes to completing dungeons. I put faith in my ability to survive the early game and have a very comfortable late game with gold. Never ran out of gold. When I see other players around this like late game, they can get down to like 20k gold easy. I don't like that. I think that buying as many provisions as you can over every dungeon is crucial to surviving as well. I see people skimping out on like bandages, anti-venoms all the time to save money. That's not how I play it. I play a riskier early game with Antiquarian every single week too. At some point when I'm not doing a long quest with nightmares or a boss fight, I am taking Antiquarian. I'm building up interest in the bank with Antiquarian and making sure the gold lasts me the entire campaign. So because I get the bank too, I don't get the granary, and that's less healing in the early game. So almost all of my deaths come in like, I would say 50% of my deaths come in the first like 5 weeks. And then after getting past week 25, I have lost 4 runs. The first one was attempt 8 or so. I lost around week 87. I was still pretty inexperienced on Deathless Challenge Run. I'm surprised I even got that far in my first like 8 attempts. Then I lost at week 88 due to misplaying / bad luck, misplays versus the final hallway to the final champion boss. It's on me in that one. And then lost to the Shrieker, week 67. I had no retreats on that dungeon. The past 2 post week 25 campaigns I've had, like I had no retreats until like week 70. And then finally, the 4th attempt that made it past week 25 was the one. Yeah, I am definitely a fan of rushing bank. Which hero did I play with the least on this run? It was Abomination. Abomination, I literally only took out, like, I made a mistake early game, not gonna lie. I had the opportunity to keep a half-decent Abomination, but I was like, I could probably, like, recruit a level 3 one with experienced recruits or something. I did not see any Abominations for the rest of the campaign. I had to level up an Abomination from level 1 all the way to level 6 to complete that quest goal. But yes, all of the quest goals are done. Some other differences that set this challenge run apart from the other challenge runs I've done in the past, as far as Deathless, All Boss, Bloodmoon, has been, again, all journal pages. All DLC on this challenge means all DLC. That includes the Musketeer. Musketeer is going to add difficulty to your challenge because you get trinkets from Musketeer that are useless to you. Musketeer does not contribute to a checkmark on the quest goals, so there's no point in taking her. She's just going to dilute the trinket pool, so that adds a level of challenge. I think if you want to say all DLC, you should do all DLC, Musketeer included. So all boss, all journal pages, Bloodmoon, all DLC, Torchless, Deathless, that has been done now. And I am looking forward to taking a nice long break. Not before I stress heal these guys.
A man in a robe, claiming communion with the divine. Madness.
Enjoy a stress heal, guys. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to have to close it out, guys. I really appreciate everyone for being here. What are the chatters supposed to do? I mean, you guys will be fine. I'll be on, like, I don't know when I'll stream next. Maybe it'll be within the next week or so. I think I might want to take a week break before I get into Black Reliquary. I've been meaning to play Black Reliquary for a long time. It seems really fun. I'll do full torch, so, like, I've only played with torches in this game twice. I've probably beaten this game, like, around 12, 13 times. I've only lit torches, like, twice, which was the first 2 playthroughs of my game. I played Torchless every single time after that, so using torches again will be kind of an interesting thing. Enigma, I will write a guide for this one. I had a guide for Torchless all boss Bloodmoon that didn't include the Deathless aspect. That's very outdated as far as what I've learned now, so I will update a guide I have. So thank you all for tuning in. It's been a wild ride. A part of me can't even believe this is happening. Like, I feel like I'm dreaming in a way. Not being stressed about the end of this challenge is going to be an adjustment. And it's almost 10:30. I still haven't eaten since like lunchtime. I gotta get some food in me. Maybe take a nice long relaxing bath, have a good sleep, and then I have the whole rest of my life in front of me now, finally. Thank you so much, guys. See you, Gordy Q. Let's go and see who can raid out. Maybe there are no familiar faces, unfortunately. That would have been nice. Oh, someone's doing Torchless Bloodmoon. Okay, let's pass on the challenge here. Yep, Enigma, I do take baths occasionally. Not very often, maybe a couple times a year, but I will clean out the tub if I need to and take a long soak here. Alright, enjoy, guys. Thank you so much again. I can't believe I've gotten so much support over the course of this challenge run. I never streamed at all prior to starting this challenge. I was inspired by Ash Gaming Tales. Be sure to check him out if you guys haven't already. It's been a wild ride. Even throughout the defeats, I was so grateful for having you guys be supportive and there for me. It makes a huge difference as far as the experience of playing this game by yourself and just having people there with you on the way. I can't overstate how appreciative I am of you guys. So have yourselves a good night. I'm going to raid out here. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you when I see you. Peace out.